Are you okay, Dudley? Hello everyone, I hope you are all doing alright on this earlier than usual stream time. I'm also gonna turn down the music a bit because I am in like a minimal music mood, not gonna lie. I wish people didn't like music so much so that I could sometimes just stream without music more often. Which I guess there's nothing stopping me from streaming that music. I just don't think anyone would. I don't think people would be very comfortable with just like raw silence and my voice as like the only filter. Is there a 31st of June, or is this the last day of the month? Because if this is the last day of the month, then dang, that's crazy. It's the last day. Ugh. All right. No. Anyway, hello everyone. I'm sorry I went live so early. I just didn't want to wait, I guess. So now I'm streaming. I was supposed to do a marathon stream this month anyway. I don't know if this will actually be the marathon stream or not. I might just do 2 next month, we'll see. Taking that week off kind of killed my opportunities to get it done this month, but you know, it's just how it be. You know what? Wow, alright. Not only did that not open the shop, it didn't even make him mad. Are you sorry for streaming that seems backwards? I don't know. Whenever I stream off schedule, I expect people to be annoyed with me, I guess. Which is a bad mentality. I can't make up my mind if I actually want to do no gold stuff right now. To be honest. Hello, denizens of chat.
Who needs sound? I sure don't. I am going to fix that and be back soon.
Someone remind me to thank Dr. Class when they fix their sound.
Lead badge hectic pog.
At least stay with Prime sub for 3 months. Enjoy your cute angry dogs all throughout Twitch for as long as you're subscribed. Pre-show, pre-swell. Thank you very much. And your lead badge, because you have that now. All throughout Twitch, as long as you're subscribed. Epic. I don't know. I get weird about stream schedule because, like, that's one of those things, like, if you've been around here for long enough, you already know that I'm very insecure about being on schedule and on time and stuff like that, and it's partly because of me and partly because of toxic people. People like to make fun of my sleep schedule all the time. People like to make fun of my stream schedule. And so after like a year and a half of that, now I'm just insecure about it, so. I mean, I do care about my schedule to a degree, because, you know, I want people to be able to know vaguely when I'll be live, right? Like, I don't want to be so compulsive that people don't know when I'm streaming, but I do overdo it, like, way
I
too
came
much.
here to sub, see you later.
Hey, thank you for the Prime sub for 11 months. Enjoy your cute angry dogs all throughout Twitch. For as long as you're subscribed, I appreciate your swell purple badge next month, should you choose to obtain it. Appreciate your swell. Limited time exclusive emotes. And hello, everyone who is here. You're all cool. Thanks for hanging out. See you later, Infernus. See you later, anybody who left. I think there was multiple people. I'm doing a bad job of keeping up with chat. My mind's kind of full right now, so I'm sorry if I get, like, quiet or don't respond very effectively. Thank you for 10 diamonds. Does mean I get the hype train badge? If no one does anything, maybe. I try to exist sometimes. How are you so chill when messing up speedruns? Because I'm not speedrunning for the sake of winning. I just want to play this game. That's a lot. Stop. Why? No. Why were they? You did them at. Oh God. They were the 1500 rainbows, Queen. First of all, goodness gracious, it has been a little bit. I hope you're swell. Silver, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Literally got tangled into each other. Jesus. Salmon, Fadden Astro, Nugan, Fax Machine, Reactase, Hammerhand, Burb, Hello, Dogs, McGoo. Enjoy your cute angry dogs all throughout Twitch. Bye, Silver, for as long as you're subscribed. I appreciate your swell. Thank you very much. Someone tell Dr. Class that I say bye. And hello when they get back. But bye for now. Too much, too much. You guys are too much. I already said my brain was full. There's not enough room for this. What was I saying? Sorry, I don't speedrun to win. I speedrun this game because I like playing it. So if I die, it's just an excuse to play it more. I may have a toxic stop. Shay, thank you for gifting 2 subs to Random Fandoms. And Stray Wolf, enjoy your cute angry dogs all throughout Twitch. For as long as you're subscribed, I appreciate it. Well, thank you. Good luck with work, Silver. I hope it goes swiftly and painlessly. Sorry I'm broke. You just... What do you mean sorry? What are you talking about? Oh my God. Wait, it's the 30th. What's our sub count? Ha! It's 640. Wow. That's still high, like, jeez. So I work for like 10 hours? Oh no, that's not fun. That's not fun at all. Halfway to that's too far. Goodness gracious. What was I saying? I don't know. I forget. Sernitius, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Enjoy your cute angry dogs all throughout Twitch for as long as you're subscribed. I appreciate it. Hope you're swell. Brody, thank you for the Prime sub for 2 months. Enjoy your cute angry dogs all throughout Twitch for as long as you're subscribed.
Hey bro, lover streams SRY. I haven't been to one in a while.
Live badge next month should you choose to obtain it. Appreciate hope you're well. It's okay. You can be in as many streams as you want, even if that's none of them. I need to stop taking days off. Too much happens the next day. Too much. Oh, crazy. Sound is magically working now. Hi, Dr. Class. Did you like the secret badges? I saw that you found them. They're not that special, but I thought it would be cool. Wait, why isn't there a shopkeeper? What? Do you like them? Epic. No sharing, though. It's a secret. It's a secret. Yeah, I figured it happened when I left the last level. I just normally notice it. And I didn't that time. Is there any reason you started streaming early in the morning? You're associating a thing that I did for a week as a thing that I just do now, which is not what it is. Join my Discord, then you'll know. How many sub to keep the streak? I think it's actually not 1 month anymore. I think they made it shorter. I don't know though. What's your Discord? It just got posted. Although if you want to post the Discord, there's a command specifically for the Discord, not just social. Have another month to sub? I don't know. You might, but it might be shorter. I think it's at least a week though. I probably should update that command, because I think that command is like so old that it doesn't know that my Discord is a resource at this point, and that there are people in it. I should probably update it to be like, there's useful info there. Sub goal tomorrow, or are we sticking with the no goal? Sub goal, dono goal? There will be a donation goal present, but there won't be any incentive for it. I'm not doing any incentives until I get back on track, which will probably be at least 2 months. Probably more like 3 or 4. Not a fan of social media though, so I'll pass. Thanks though. I think you misunderstand. I'm not telling you to join the Discord to talk to people. I'm telling you to join the Discord because that's where I put information. You can just mute the server. But if you're that against it, do not assume that I have changed everything based upon 1 week of a change. I took a break. That's why my streams were at a different time. That's all. Massive load of shiny Pokemon. Wow. Did you get a shiny Absol? Because that's the best one. I'd say probably 80% of my Discord never talks. Can you add it to the title? Sure. Goodness gracious. Where did June go, man? I feel like I just didn't get a June this year. Like, I just had the month taken away. It's already July. Is the 4th Friday? Okay. Fourth is Saturday. Oh, okay. Legendary is about to be part of the gift for shiny versions of all the possible limited time event Pokemon that can be shiny, like Celebi and Darkrai. Gotcha. Why it's called low percent? Low percent is a category name that's used in other speedrun games. The idea of low percent is that is about beating the game with the lowest completion percentage possible. So in a game like Hollow Knight, you get completion percentage for like gathering items and collecting like charms and stuff like that. So in Hollow Knight, a low percent run would be beating Hollow Knight, getting the least amount of those things possible. That's what a low percent speedrun is in the context of most video games. Spelunky has kind of yoinked it and turned it into its own thing, which really isn't actually low percent. Like, if we're being honest, low percent speedruns and Spelunky are not low percent. It's just the name we use. Birthday is Thursday. Happy early birthday. Happy early birthday, Raiko, also. Birthday was yesterday. Didn't even realize. Well, happy belated birthday. That was... wow. That was an arrow whip. Across the country later tomorrow. Can I get a good luck? I wish you the best of luck and swift travels. That sounds awful. As somebody who hates travel and moving in equal parts, that is my nightmare. Though I suppose I straight up moved to a different country, so. Low percent health. Here we come. It is a good black market layout. Oops. It was a good black market layout. Hey, thank you for giving the tier 1 sub to more so. And you're kidding your dogs. Other Twitch. For as long as you're subscribed, I appreciate your swell. Epic. God, there's too many numbers. Every time I read those numbers, man. South Carolina. I've been to South Carolina. It's a state. Well, if you had been watching my streams 2 years ago, you would know that I don't play any specific game at any given time. Hey, Hersey. Are there any glitches that are used in this game? Not in the speedruns. There's plenty of score run glitches, though. But the speedruns are generally pretty glitch-free. Hey, Aragon. I, and plenty of other people, believe Hollow Knight to be a very good game. Alright, thanks for the raid. Did you get a sub 2 low percent run yet? Oh god of this category. course? Okay, cool. Can you do me a favor? When Spelunky 2 comes out, can you play like garbage so that I can be the low percent god? I want to have a turn. That'd be cool. Oh, shortcuts plus all meg glitches. What a classic. Blackout glitch. Truly the greatest contribution I've ever had to this game. Even without agreeing to anything epic. Man, I miss the old Spelunky science because I'm not smart enough for the new Spelunky science. Like, good God, the things that come out nowadays are terrifying. Jesus Christ. A credits warp that's only contextually possible in a co-op run and not a single player run because of how the flag is written in memory. And apparently is present at all times during single player. Like, huh? I just put a jetpack in some lava. That was what I did. Good God. Kirby found that. As far as I understand, yes. But, again, don't really understand it. So maybe I misheard or something. I'm kind of the big stupid when it comes to these new things. What is the blackout glitch? The blackout glitch is a menuing error where you can do that, and then if you go to the tutorial with that at the start of the game, you can start the tutorial with full resources, which you normally wouldn't have. So in categories that include the tutorial, which are all shortcuts plus Olmec and all journal entries, you can do that and it makes the tutorial faster. That's it. How it works. Ankh duping shenanigans, yeah. The way it seems to work is that if you use the Ankh, you can duplicate hired help characters, which I was aware of back when I played this game a bunch. But you can have so many hired help that that's where this memory overflow starts to happen. And then you can like position them in certain places, and then dying with the Ankh will rewrite the memory. And suddenly you're on world 24 instead of world 4. And it's weird, and it's more than I could ever try and figure out in this game, because I'm a stupid baby child who just likes to throw stuff around and put a monkey and a hired help and the player on the Olmec level, and then infinite money. That's it. That's what I do. That's my brand of Spelunky science. God, I hope that, you know what needs to people keep asking me what I want from Spelunky 2, right? What I want from Spelunky 2 is I want there to be another Olmec fight, right? But there's something under the lava. Because there's nothing under the lava in Olmec's fight right now. I need them to add an Easter egg in honor of me that puts something under the Olmec level. That's what I want. With my big, enormous Spelunky ego. Hi, Jans. Yeah, positioning is apparently just the way to go for rewriting memory. Yeah, I know about render duping and hired help duping being allowed, and like how score runs are now literally just a chore. Like, remember when pot strats became a thing, Brute, and everyone was snoring because of how long it took to set up pot strats? Remember that? Whew, how far we've come. How far we've come. Hello, everybody who just showed up. There's like a bunch of you. Hi. No, I don't actually want a reference. I don't think I deserve a reference. When are you gonna do another Terraria Calamity mod speedrun? The mod has been updated and changed a lot. Congrats, you've solved why I don't speedrun that mod. You did it all by yourself, didn't even need me. I started running like you sometime after you came up with pot strats. I don't think you were post pot strats. Maybe. It's hard to say because like, back when I was first playing the game, the difference between old lunkers and new lunkers was like 6 months, right? 6 months to a year, but now it's like 5 years of difference, and so the time between just seems so small by comparison. So maybe you did exist after that, I don't know. July, August 2014, to know if you know when pot strats happened? I don't. That'd be interesting. I'd love to see somebody make like a running record of when things were discovered in the game, right? Like, I'd love to know exactly when someone broke the Moai with ball and chain. And then after that, when did B-Rex finally do the run? Stuff like that. That'd be really interesting. I don't have any of the freaking, like, wherewithal to do it, but I would like to see that. Using a bomb to blow them up twice, basically, yeah. The history of Spelunky speedrunning. The problem with that is that most stuff that we discover in this game it doesn't contribute to speedruns. Like, I've found one thing that contributes to speedrun, and all it does is make the tutorial slightly faster. And it wasn't even really me, it was more Kurt, and then I forget what even happened, but I seem to remember thinking Kurt was more relevant to Blackout Glitch than I was. But I think Kurt thought I was more relevant, and it's just a meme. May 2014. Interesting. God, please don't look at that stuff. Oh, God. Please, just... Now that you found the date, never look at anything I've posted in 2014 ever again. I'm begging you. May 2014, that's 6 years ago. Jesus Christ. Do you plan on doing any Spelunky stuff for YouTube? I might make a video about Spelunky someday for my main channel. But I'm not gonna do any like gameplay stuff. Good stalking now. Well, enjoy hating it. I was so dramatic. I made like a whole, okay, people didn't believe that pot strats worked, or at least there was a meme going around that pot strats didn't work, and then other people started to not be certain if they actually worked. So then I created this video where I was like really annoyed about it and like was being annoying, and it was like, here it works, here's the proof. Like, it obviously works, here you go. And then sorry, golly. Yeah, no, that was not that great when I was 14, huh? Actually, no, I was 15. Just kidding. Are most of them rude people? No. The vocal minority are rude. Yeah, it's mostly just a lack of maturity. Hey, Nova, hi, Quinn. I could also get the date of the first time we killed the ghost, and obviously of draining Olmec's lava, but neither of those really matter. Killing the ghost has only recently become relevant because of Kirby's memory manipulation stuff, where it's actually extremely helpful because, you know, you can kill the ghost on a level and get unlimited time to do stuff. But I don't know of any other context that killing the ghost has ever been useful. Just a thing you can do. You can kill the ghost. You guys want to just sit around for 15 minutes and kill the ghost? All right, cool. Let's just kill the ghost. This is gonna be really boring, by the way. Like, this is not an interesting process at all. But we're gonna do it. We need a pit of lava. Okay. I think the thing to do is... Oh, I broke the entire lava pit. Okay, look, no one saw that. We can do... Why am I struggling with this? Okay. We'll do that. We'll put a rope here. We'll come over here. Is this bombs? Sick, okay. Don't get crushed by that falling block, because I totally see it. All right, cool. Time to kill the ghost. Item swapping on max plant runs easier. Fair. I could see that being a thing. But also... Let's also put a rope in the middle of the lava, just so that I can... Okay, in the middle of the lava. Let's not put a rope in the middle of the lava. That doesn't sound useful. Actually, I think I put these ropes in bad spots. I don't know, man. I haven't killed the ghost in, like, forever. It'll be fine, I swear. Here, we can... No, not the sector. The damsel. We can get, like, climbing gloves. You know what? Cape is really helpful, actually. Right, here comes the ghost. Whoa. What a scary, unkillable monster. Wow. You know what? I'm gonna finally turn off the fog. Because it's super annoying. So yeah, there you could see a blood particle. That was the ghost taking damage. Every single time it dips into the lava, it takes 99 damage. And the ghost has 9,999 health, so we're gonna do this 101 times. And you can make it faster by jumping at the right time to get the ghost to move back into it faster. Oh, wow. Okay, I need to not die to the lava men. No, 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 no! I have 1 health. This isn't supposed to be killing the heck. It's supposed to be killing the ghost. Oh my god, stop. Okay. Please. Run away for a second because I don't want to die to this lava man. Nor any other lava man, to be quite honest. I don't want to talk about it. Look, you do that 101 times. It takes about 15 minutes, and the ghost just pops. It just disappears. It's not as interesting as it sounds. Ugh. To kill the ghost with a UFO, it would take like... It would probably take like a week. Because if you're really fast about it, you could probably deal like 1 damage every what? Like 6 seconds? Maybe like more because it like moves up so much. In fact, we can show that off too. There's a reason that no one uses the UFO to kill the ghost. First of all, it's because it's 99 times slower than lava. But there is another reason why no one ever uses the UFO to kill the ghost. So I'm just gonna show it off real fast because it's actually horrifying. It is one of the scariest things in this game, and I don't even think it's intentional. There's a UFO. Here you go, Collie. Dude! Yetis are worth 4? I didn't realize that. Holy moly. Also, cape again. Don't mind me, I'm just the luckiest of all time. I'll move this UFO up quite high. Enjoy your pancakes. Oh, did I just kill a Yeti? No, it was just funny. Okay, so that UFO is there. Now I wait for the ghost to show up. It'll be epic. Can you get more than one UFO shooting though? Yes, yes you could. Ugh. Well, any of you guys could do it. Just get Spelunky's like $2.50 right now. Right? That's like a medium fry from McDonald's, but you get a good video game instead. And then you could kill the ghost with the UFO all by yourself. Easy peasy. Would the UFO just miss a lot? Well, it's your job to help the UFO aim. Can I eat the copy of the game? If you try hard enough. But fries, you're right. Difficult, lemon. Difficult. Correct. Ah! You got him. Sorry. Hi, Mello. Come on. Come on, ghost. Take your time, gosh. Kill the ghost with the UFO, of course. A terrible chill runs up my spine. Oh God, oh geez. That's a bad place for a terrible chill. All right, so here. Check this out. Uh-oh, here it comes. Just kidding! Just kidding! Uh-oh, here comes the spooky ghost. Just kidding, bye-bye. Yeah, it gets knocked up in the air for some reason. It's So you'd have to do this 9,999 times. Seems pretty good to me. Ow. Ugh. Oh wait, I'm still here. All right, we have to do the UFO thing. I need to redeem myself. Okay, I did a great job. God, I suck at that tech so bad. First of all, why does she float upwards? Second of all, I don't know. Okay, got it. I'm so good at this game. Can you get the ghost to go upwards out of bounds? Probably. Why do I keep hitting the wrong button? Look, I know what I'm doing, okay? I promise. Not feasible in normal play. I mean, it would be pretty easy to get the ghost out of bounds. One UFO blast is enough to do it at the top of the level. Remember, out of bounds is only 4 blocks away from the top of the screen, so you're not really pushing it very far. That's why you can teleport out of bounds on the worm. Out of bounds is like surprisingly close. No! That's the item I didn't want! Just from watching, yeah, there's a lot of segments to like catch once you watch enough runs. Do score runs kill the ghost in all the temple levels? No. You can avoid the ghost pretty easily, and the ghost also makes gems more valuable, so killing it is an active detriment on score runs, unless you know you've gotten every gem already. No, only players die from being out of bounds. And it's timer based. So you don't instantly die when you go out of bounds, it's just if you wait long enough, you'll die. Though I'm not sure if that's true in single player. I honestly forget. It's definitely a thing in co-op, though. Score running? More like floor running, because I threw him through the ground. So out of bounds not changed on worm, which is why you can go there. The reason why you can go out of bounds on the worm is because the worm is only a 2-segment level because of the camera. The other 2 segments are still off screen to the right. They're just empty. Well, they're actually not empty. There are enemies there. Whereas normally with level boundaries on like the mines, you see every single boundary, and if you teleport outside of the boundaries, you die. I don't know if that's because there's a kill zone or if that's because there's blocks out there. I don't know how they handle killing you for going out of bounds on most levels, but the reason why you can go out of bounds on the worm is because the worm is just like every other level. It's just that the camera is fixated differently and an extra wall was added. That's it. The highest current badge is pink, which is for 3 years of being a subscriber. Hey, Gingy. Just keeps disabling my meteorite badges and starting to get annoying. It might have happened this time because all of the gift subs just died, but I think you've gifted subs since then, so I don't know. Twitch probably is just bad. Two large trade donations. Oh, okay. In that case, it might be because the gift subs died. Which you could check just by seeing if you have a gift sub badge or not. Ugh. No. I guess the badges building blocks? No. I can't do custom gift sub badges, so they're just presents. If Twitch ever adds custom gift sub badges, I'll probably find something for them, but right now I can't. See you later, Gwen. The bars are sub badges and the building bricks are bits badges. There's a command to see each of them, if I'm not mistaken. Though there are secret bit badges that exist past the ones that are shown on the graphic. But no one's gonna get any of those for like probably at least a year, if I had to guess. I think Geico is really cool. I mean, if you do, then you're falling perfectly for their marketing strategy. Any channel points is too slow now. You want to know what? You want to know something hysterical? The funniest part about it is that on my creator dashboard, I don't know, I think everyone should be able to see it, but on the creator dashboard, there's a thing that shows new features that you can look at, and there is a new one for channel points, and it reads, based on creator feedback, we've adjusted the subscriber earn rates for channel points to help you price rewards more easily and fairly for your viewers. Which is a straight up lie, by the way. That's just not true. That's just not true. By not buying anything I've been directly advertised to, it's a dangerous life to live. Look, they have a valid reason for doing it. I still don't know if I can talk about it or not, but there is a valid reason that I strongly disagree with, but it's valid nonetheless. But it sure as heck ain't creator feedback, all right? Don't even try with that, Twitch. Literally every streamer I've seen talk about it has hated the new rates. Just immensely. I've not seen anyone say, I like that a tier 1 sub is 1.2 times modifiers. just, oh, it's funny, man. It's funny times. You'll be able to surpass some people? Yes, you absolutely will. It's only a matter of time before tier 3 subs collectively dominate channel point totals. I don't really know what I'm gonna do about it. On the one hand, I could disable channel points. On the other hand, I could not. The only reason I would want to disable channel points is if I think they're going to change it back, which I don't think they're going to do ever. Like, I don't see any reason for it to happen based upon what I know. So it's kind of like, I don't like this. Same, neither do I. It's a little sad. I could just get a bot to like have a substitute channel point thing, but I just don't like having bots in my channel. I have Nightbot by necessity more than anything else. Actually, I just don't like bots in general. Like, we only have one bot in the Discord server, again, by necessity. Because we are not manually assigning roles for what? How many people have clicked on the stream thing now? 934. Wow, when that hits 1,000, that's gonna be kind of wild. Granted, probably like half of those people have left the Discord by now, but like still. Actually, can't I check that? I think I can. Because if I do that and then I do this. No, it doesn't update it. Huh. Alright. Well, I tried. Hate this game. I'm so sorry. It's actually kind of interesting because I think for the first time in, well, since like stuff blew up, I think for the first time the Discord server has plateaued, where we've not been gaining more members than we've had leave, which is interesting and a little bit startling, admittedly. It's a little bit unsettling to be at that point. Granted, it was inevitable. It's kind of one of those things that you're not really prepared for. The freaking boomerang guy moving the blue frog over just slightly actually messed with me. That's really funny. With both of your alts. Every now and then we get people who join and then have two alts join, and it's like, I don't know, can someone enlighten me on the purpose of Discord alts other than being extremely shady? Like, is there any not shady purpose for a Discord alt? The first badge is the worst badge on twitch.television. It is the founder's badge. It is handed out to the first like 20 or so people who have subscribed to my channel. It has such incredible qualities as being taken away if you aren't currently subscribed, so if you can't afford it anymore, sorry, you're not a founder. It cannot be displayed in tandem with your loyalty badge, so if you want to show off that you're first, you can't show off how long you've been subscribed, because of course you can't. You can't disable it in your chat appearance settings. You have to go into privacy and safety settings to disable it, and I, as a Twitch streamer, am required to have the badge. I can't turn it off. It has to be in my channel. I am not allowed to disable the loyalty badge or the founder's badge. And it also looks like trash. It also, hold on. Hold on. Oh, that's big. Oops. This is, you might think to yourself, Hectic, you just took a really bad screenshot of the founder's badge. No, I downloaded this image from the Twitch blog post showing off the badge. That's actually what it looks like. That is the founder's badge. You know, one for testing bots back when I made Discord bots. I see. Did you think of giving that tier 1 sub to Aragon and Drew? Cute dogs. I'll throw Twitch for as long as you're subscribed. Mess with people in a voice chat. I see. Test Discord features. I see. 1 account per device. Oh, okay. Founder badges actually do anything? No, they don't. They serve no purpose. Yeah, if you get gift subs, you can't become a founder. So let's say like you're saving up. You've been saving up for when a streamer's about to get their sub button, and you're so excited to become one of those first subs for that streamer. Like you wanted to be a founder for somebody for so long, and you get a gift sub before you can subscribe. Now you can't subscribe anymore because you have a gift sub instead, and you can't get the founder's badge. Sorry. Okay, you can cancel gift subs. Can you resub after that though? It's at exactly 30. Yeah, it's probably gonna drop again. I'm glad we've stayed at 30 for so long though. If it drops under, I might just ask people to boost again because I don't know if people actually use their boosts or not. Tell me what achievements I didn't want. Well, there you go. You can cancel a gift sub and then resubscribe. Well, then it's a perfect Twitch feature because it involves more money. Canceled one of your gift subs to me and subbed myself. I see. Okay. That was an interesting way to kill a shopkeeper. Oh, oops. Hey, if any of you don't use your boosts and you have them, you could boost my server, or you don't have to. I don't worry about it too much. The only reason I care is because we have a vanity link, discord.gg/hectique. And instead of it being disabled when we drop under 3, it actually just gets deleted and we have to reset it every single time. So that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool time. Yeah, I did Deadly. Yeah, you get a lot of my server still has like no emotes uploaded to it, and I've debated whether or not I wanted to change that. But Jesus Christ. Discord emotes are so oversaturated. I know how to use the slots. All you have to do is make 10 10 by 10 segmented emotes. It's a good idea. I'm going to upload I'm going to upload 100 different emotes that are all going to be individual cut segments of the B movie as little animated files. And then if you post them all together in a message, you can watch the B movie. I'm clever. I'm clever. Yes. These some of the emotes people like to make. Yeah. Very cool. Steam shop points. I saw that they exist. I don't know what they are though. What have you been speedrunning for? I don't know. A while? Ugh. Bit badges are cumulative, not singular. It'd be kind of insane to have them be so low because there's a 5 million bits emote. Emote, when I say emote, 5 million bits badge. There's customization for your Steam profile and emotes. Doesn't that already exist though? With Steam cards? Or do they let you buy it? Just buy them and then you can use points. Can you use points to buy stuff that you get with cards? Or is it just its own specific set of things that you can get? Where you had to buy that stuff with real money? Don't you have to get points with real money? I mean, I don't know, it doesn't... It seems like a huge shrug to me. That's at a glance. It sounds like another thing to make money. Which when you've been on this website for long enough, you kind of just get desensitized to. Well, yeah, that's what I meant when I say you have to spend money to get points. Not that you buy the points themselves, but that you buy products and then you get points. Trying to get points saved somehow? Weird. Isn't marketing great at something? Oh! Chinese New Year's thing ended? Interesting. Ugh. 100 games on the Steam. I'm proud, Under. It's gonna be weird when because there's like that badge that you get for how many years you've been on Steam. And I think I joined Steam in 2012, which means that I'm kind of getting close to the decade badge, which is a little weird to think about. Oops. Yeah, I haven't spent very much, but I think I had some points, so... Not sure. As of November 7th, wowza. Where do I even check that? I forget. Profile. May 14th, 2012. Yeah, I was right. So I have the 8-year badge. 8 years of service. I apparently have 214 games on Steam. That's a few. A year and 1 day before you. Nice. 305. 959, wow. Get that 1,000, Deinster. Just go buy a bunch of trash, like, penny games. Well, that could have been fast, but I fell and hurt myself. There you go, Deadly. There's a almost 0 tire error whip. There's some website you can go to check your total spendings. Just, you know, mentally brace yourself, I suppose. Just in the Steam launcher? Oh, okay. Spent too much money? Same. I love double arrow whips, dude. They are too satisfying. Well, all these games for so long. That's fair. I honestly don't really... Like, you know, I sometimes was worried about, like, how much I'd be spending once I moved out and was on my own, right? And, like... Looking back on that now, it's kind of hilarious that I was worried about that, because I just don't buy stuff. Like, I spend money on food and that's it. Right? Like, nowadays, I so rarely... like buy things that it's just kind of funny that I was worried about it in the first place. I think I spent around 2,000 on Steam, if I remember correctly. Jesus, why? Yeah, sometimes I feel like I don't spend enough. Like, to the point that I, like... Because I think I mentally will sometimes be like, oh, I have this problem... Right, like I got myself a new pillow recently, which I should have done like months ago, because my pillow's always been kind of crappy, and like sleep is important, so having a good pillow is also important. I just didn't get one for like a really long time. So say how the world would the world be different? I mean, I'd feel bad for Jesus at that point. He'd be a busy guy. Hi, Dakar. What, you know what really frustrates me though? Oh my god. So I've mentioned on here before that my room is warmer than the rest of my house. So I have to keep the rest of my house cooler so that I'm not dying in my sleep. The result of that though that has also happened is that I just can't use my weighted blanket anymore because it always will be too hot for that. And I'm really pretty dang not happy about it, gonna be honest. Because that thing is good, but I just can't sleep with it now because it's gonna, like, I'll die of a heat stroke in my sleep and it's gonna be awful. I think you're at 4.7, Gingy. Joking, it is to this day the most comfortable pillow I've ever had. Nice to. Able to use it in winter, yeah. Have any fans you could put in your room? I would need to put it probably outside my room. All three of you are too low. I think I'd put the fan outside my room to push the cold air in. Hi, Arrow. Hi, Jeannie. If it's not 4.7, okay, 5.4. I was close. I was close. Don't worry, Gingy. At least you haven't spent that much here. Right? You know what? What's in that shop? The perfect no teleporter and 8% seed? Wow. Another Matic? That'll make it faster, right? I spend money on microtransactions sometimes, but only for games that I like, right? Like if I'm playing a mobile game and I'm enjoying it, I'll usually get a microtransaction just to be like, yeah, might as well. I didn't pay for the game, so I might as well pay the devs somehow. Chili Mania. Okay. Did someone send bits? I thought that was a bits. Hectic. Who sent the bits, Hectic? Lasers after you beat hell, epic. You're welcome, Collie. You know, that one's on the house. Free of charge. This run is actually slower than a lot of my low percent runs. See you later, Dakar. Fever 10 bits. I'm probably a little over double what I've spent here in 4.4 to 5 months. It's worrying, Gingy. I might cry a little bit. Just a little. I mean, you all already know that I just don't have the capacity to understand it. My brain just doesn't work that good. I'm sorry. Oops. Depending upon the severity of the sneeze. That's a good band name. I swear to God, I'll pinch all of your noses. When I inevitably quit streaming, there's gonna be a big, like, essay about, like, how the Terraria community tore me down and ruined my self-esteem as a person and made me learn to hate the world. And at the end, there's just gonna be a little bit that's like, also people threw too much money at me, and there's no more of that, all right? That's unfortunate uptake. Goodness gracious. Not have put it better. Understandable. When people sneeze around me, I say bless you, and if they sneeze a second time, I say don't do it again. Markale can attest to this. Happens when they sneeze a third time. I throw them to Alaska. I picked up the habit, understandable. Ow. Where you throw them if you're already in Alaska? See, that's the thing. I have a soft spot for Alaskans. So they don't get thrown as far because they're already there. I just kind of shove them over. Alaska too. Oh my God, you just reminded me. And this joke is gonna sound extremely similar to a joke I've made in the past because it's literally the same exact thing. I was in Wowie's stream and we were talking about his map of Extraction Zone and I don't remember exactly how it came up, but we were talking about a meme of there being a sequel, and I was like, if you do make another map, it needs to be called that. I love that brand of joke. It's like one of my favorites. Like Zerakadile. Zerakadile is the best pun I've ever made. 100%. Also, I do. What was the first joke again? I think it was, some dude with O-N-E in his name. And somehow we had a joke where it was, where I could shove 2 into it, but I don't remember the context of it. Woo instead of just 2. It's Extractions 2. Icy Viper. What's happening with Patreon? I'm probably gonna ping about it sometime today or tomorrow. The gist is that Patreon is going to shift to be a bit more focused than it is right now because it's kind of all over the place. And it'll be focused on specifically viewer games where people will actually get to play a game with me. And stuff relating to YouTube content. So right now, my game plan is that for the top 3 tiers, it'll be, which is 10, 25, and 50. 100 is just going to be deleted probably. Right, so the top 3 tiers are going to be most likely, the bottom tier will be Viewer Game Day, where you can A, have express participation, and B, vote upon the games for it, which will be cycled probably between stuff like Marbles on stream, because I don't want it to just be like Patreon Viewer Game Day ever for the rest of time. And then on top of that, there will be the early preview tier, because once we start moving back to more regular content, we should be able to get early previews out again. And then the top tier for 50 will be voting on big topic videos once we start making them. Which, for the record, like, if those things don't interest you, absolutely just unsubscribe from the Patreon. Like, I have mentally accepted that I will have 0 patrons, basically, once I put out the changes. And so if you decide to not be a patron anymore, like, I get it, don't worry about it. If you need to cancel your patron for the following month, I get it, don't worry about it. It is totally fine. I am not going to be hurt by that. Like the sound of the new changes? Alright, well, quit being sweet. I'm gonna get a cavity. What do you just like about Jackbox? People aren't funny. See, the thing about Jackbox is that people need to be funny, but people also need to set up for other people, right? And I think that my chat does have the capacity to be funny, but people don't set up jokes for other people, right? No one does any setup. Like, people just like write super linear, like, exact responses instead of trying to like make a setup for something else. So when we did Jackbox a long time ago, no one could do anything funny because no one was setting up. And that's like, it's hard to do that on a timer, and it's very understandable, but it was just like, we would do entire games where nothing funny would happen because nobody was setting up for anybody else, and it was like, oh, well. You can go to the dentist more. You're right, I haven't been to the dentist in a while. That's true. You yourself have admitted it isn't much. Yeah, but I promised stuff and then it didn't happen, which is something I'm very good at, apparently. Anyway, don't worry. I'm only extremely insecure about it. But yeah, the idea is that in tandem with me downscaling on how much I'm like promising to do, I'm also gonna try and make stuff like Patreon, where there's like a regular set of things, more focused. Because having it be all over the place is not helpful for anyone. And so the hopeful end goal is that it will become a more consistent thing that's not too hard to keep up with. And it'll be epic and cool. It's usually Crash 2, yeah. But the games could be good for the Patreon thing. Oh, for the Patreon thing, I'm talking about like Risk of Rain 2, Smash. What are some other ones that people ask to play? I know that there's a bunch of them. I just can't think of them off the top of my head right now. Mario Kart's another one, yeah. Just anything with online multiplayer, basically. How are the emotes going? I just got the invoice from Flowers. Flowers has been very busy. Rocket League. What about people that don't have Switches? That's why I'm not always going to do Switch game days. But Switch games are pretty popular. And so for the people who do have Switches, I will sometimes do that. But part of the patron viewer game thing is that people will be able to vote on what games, and I will try and keep a good cycle of stuff. But I can only think so far ahead, so you'll have to give me time to figure out the specifics because I cannot figure it all out right now. Yeah, we could do Overwatch and stuff like that. It just anything that has online multiplayer. Hearthstone 1v1s. Powerful. That'll be the Hectic Pug tier. Just 1v1 me in a video game. But yeah, I don't have all the specifics done yet. Those are gonna come over time as I figure out how things work best. But that's the game plan right now. Still hugely cash hungry, of course. I actually was so baffled when I saw some Hearthstone gameplay from Rack the other day. I saw cards and I was just like, oh my god, what? Like I always was pretty I always would defend Hearthstone about power creep because people would lose their minds about power creep in Hearthstone. But there was a rule that no one paid attention to in Hearthstone, which was that they only power creeped like objective power creeped classic cards, right? The only objective examples of power creep were on cards that you get at the start, right? That you didn't have to pay for, which, you know what? Like, I'm fine with. I can jive with that. Now I can't do that anymore because, oh my god, the cards are so insane now. They're so insane. It's wild. It's fundamentally bonkers. Multiplayer FTL? No. Though when we were playing FTL, a bunch of people brought up the idea of multiplayer FTL. And I came up with the best one, okay? Can you put it in perspective? I only ever played jank and heavy themed decks. I honestly forget what the cards were, Gingy. I just remember being blown away by them. So I unfortunately can't. But if you look at some of the new cards, I'm sure you'll notice how insane they are. Zach is a friend of mine. Him and Markel are my 2 stream team members. We stream together sometimes, though we're kind of on a bit of a hiatus right now. It's quite a busy time. Hi, Ellie. Running a ship, I don't know how feasible that'd be, but it's still in the same vein. My idea for FTL multiplayer was pulling from the stupid, like, Battlegrounds, Hearthstone, like, 8-player arena thing, where players would command their FTL ship, and in every cycle you would get access to a shop, which would give you a variety of resources. And you have the option to buy those resources, reroll those resources, or upgrade the shop, right? And then you would be able to spec your build based around the ship that you're playing and the stuff that the shop is selling. You would be pitted against other players for a certain amount of turns against each other. Deal damage to the enemy ship, try not to take damage. And as the game progressed, eventually people would get knocked out. And at the end of the game, you have a pretty much fully fledged ship and someone will win, right? That was my idea for FTL multiplayer, just like a build it up over time while everyone else is trying to do the same thing. See if you can make a compelling ship before anyone else does, and then if you do, you probably win, and if you don't, you probably lose. My brain just got like locked up there for a second. This is the Dust Force soundtrack. I'm honestly not familiar with Overcooked. Hot take, any game with the word cook in it is bad branding. Except Cook Serve Delicious. That one's good. That one's memorable. But there are so many games that are just like something cooked or cook something or etc. etc. But they just like, they don't stick out. Even hotter take. If a game is like more than 2 words long, it's bad branding. Think of all the best games in the world, right? Spelunky, Minecraft. I would say Terraria as an example, but I don't want to validate that. FTL, faster than light. Well, FTL counts because that's what people call it, and that's just one thing. Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. That's not fair though. The branding for that is just Legend of Zelda. Period. That's it. That's the selling point. Super Mario Odyssey. Look, you guys are using franchises. You guys literally just said a bunch of franchises that the branding is the franchise which existed from an original game. Mario Bros. That's all your Mario games? Mario Bros. That's what it is. Detroit Become Human. Detroit Become Human is not a smash success on the market. It was good, but the true greats are usually around 2 words or 1 word. Are you trying to 3 words on its own without the brand? But the brand is Legend of Zelda, and I'm going to argue that of is not counted if you're going to have a title. The point I'm making is that you guys are using a franchise to supplement your statement. The branding is the franchise. Ocarina of Time is not really what, like, if Ocarina of Time was its own game and wasn't Zelda, and its name was Ocarina of Time, first of all, the of rule comes in and it's 2 words. But second of all, Legend of Zelda is what's really branding and marketing to people. Game dev student of taking notes. Well, that's not game dev. That's more just like marketing and branding. Super Mario Bros. Technically spin off Mario Bros. Exactly. Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Yeah, but no one calls it that. Danganronpa is solid. It's a 1-word name of a franchise. And not just Civ, though. Exactly, Civilization. What about GTA? Grand Theft Auto is, like, okay, 3 words can work, okay? But 3 words is skirting the line. And anything more than 3 words, it's over. Sorry. You're officially a gimmick. It's just GTA, exactly. Like, you notice how it all comes down to like some compacted title for something? Here's selling from short names, and that for Legend of Zelda and stuff, it's their franchise. When to build said franchise, you need a name to begin with. Legend of Zelda sold on the NES on its own with more than 3 words. The and of don't really communicate anything, so I don't count them. Obviously, they're not going to be able to sell Legend Zelda, but... Red Dead Redemption. That's a good 3-word example. Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki is a good exception of having a really long name but still working. Keep talking and nobody explodes. Name of an actual movie? Yeah, there you go. What was I thinking? Golf with your friends. Now, but you guys aren't, okay, I'm sorry. Let me return to the point. I'm talking about the smash hits of the world. The smash hits. The Evil Within, that has the Last of Us, that has the and of. The Witcher, that has the. And no one says The Last of Us, they say Last of Us. No one says The Witcher, they say Witcher. Also, if you really want to play this game, Luna, you should have said Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. I'm talking about literally the biggest of the big games. Like, okay, let's look at all, okay. Let's see if I'm right. Best-selling games of all time. Okay, Minecraft, Grand Theft Auto, Tetris, Wii Sports, PUBG, Super Mario Bros, Pokemon Red, Wii Fit, Tetris, Pac-Man, Mario Kart, Wii Sports Resort, Red Dead Redemption, New Super Mario Bros, which takes back to Mario Bros, Terraria, another Mario Bros, Elder Scrolls, Diablo 3, Pokemon Gold, Duck Hunt, Wii Play, Witcher, sorry, The Witcher 3 / Hearts of Stone / Blood and Wine. What? Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, Pokemon Sun, Pokemon, Call of Duty, Kinect Adventures, FIFA 18, Sonic the Hedgehog, Nintendogs, Mario Kart, Call of Duty, Pokemon Ruby, Borderlands 2, Super Mario World, Frogger, Lemmings, Grand Theft Auto, Last of Us, Legend of Zelda, Brain Age, Mario Bros, Call of Duty, Smash Bros, Mario Kart, Mario Land, Gran Turismo. Yeah, Nintendogs is... Do they not list the... They don't list the number. Wow, this is infuriating. They have a list of them in order, but they don't put the position of them on the list. Oh, those are the DLCs, gotcha. So if we want to go by the rules, right? If we want to go by the rules that I've set, the, of, and such don't count. And if franchise, it's just the name of the franchise that counts for the branding, right? We can go through the list and figure out how many don't apply. So... Also, wow, GTA beat Tetris. That's crazy. So Minecraft fits. Grand Theft Auto skirts the line, right? Tetris fits. Wii Sports fits. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds does fit by my rules, but it really shouldn't. It really should not count. I'm gonna say that one doesn't count. Mario Bros, Pokemon, Wii Fit, Tetris, Pac-Man, Mario Kart, Wii Sports. Red Dead Redemption is another one that skirts the line. Mario Bros, Terraria, Mario Bros, Elder Scrolls. You could argue that Skyrim is really what it should be called, which is a one word. Diablo, Pokemon, Duck Hunt, Wii Play, Witcher, Grand Theft Auto, Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, Pokemon, Call of Duty, Connect Adventures, FIFA 18, Sonic the Hedgehog. We'll cut out the as per the rules. Nintendogs, Mario Kart, Call of Duty, Pokemon, Borderlands 2, Super Mario World. I don't know if I'm comfortable calling that Mario Bros, so I'll say it skirts the edge too. Frogger, Lemmings, Grand Theft Auto, The Last of Us, cut out the end of, Legend of Zelda, same thing. Brain Age, Mario Bros, Call of Duty, Smash Bros, Mario Kart, Super Mario Land, Gran Turismo. Like, you know, obviously it's a finicky rule, but I don't think that I'm very off base there. I'm just saying, I think there's a trend. I think there's a trend there. Oh, come on, that's the longest Naruto game you could come up with, Harg. I know that there's a longer Naruto name. Naruto Ultimate. Let's see. How long is this one? What? No, this is so short. Did they fix it? Did they fix the Naruto series names? I swear there was. There's Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 Full Burst HD, which is pretty powerful. Short, simple names are standout acronyms. Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure the objectively perfect thing is a meme. I don't think anyone could say that it's even close to perfect. Because it wasn't made to be perfect. It was made to just be fun and quirky. Ugh. Oh, I didn't die. Well, what do you know? Attack of the Twonkies. No. Are those like mutant Twinkies? Honestly, there was one game that I like had really fond memories of, and like I could imagine the game perfectly, but I did not know what it was actually called, and it was a Frogger game for the PlayStation 1, and I'm pretty sure the name was just Frogger for the PlayStation 1. I just didn't know how to Google properly when I was younger. It was like 3D Frogger, I think is what they called it. Yeah, the new sub multipliers for channel points are awful, and I don't have the ability to change them or disable them, so. Yep. Oh, Q*bert is incredible too. I remember playing Q*bert like an unreasonable amount of time. Doesn't Q*bert have like thousands of levels or something ridiculous? It's either had thousands of levels or I just could never progress in the game and it felt like it. Yeah, Cupid is nothing like the Frogger game I'm talking about. Like, I specifically, okay, Frogger 3D PS1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, literally, this is just etched into my brain. This, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's too much. Like, I so vividly remembered this level for so long and I just could never recall what it was. And now that I can, I have the power to just look at it and be like, oh. It's so good. This is true video gaming. Oh my god. I can't. It's too much. It's too much. And now Spelunky looks like buttery smooth with its frame rate. The box haunts my nightmares. Oh, I'm so sorry. Really strange to try to explain. Fair. Favorite arcade game now? I should go to arcades more. I went to an arcade like, I don't know, like 4 months ago or something. I don't know. No, it was over 6 actually, because that was before I moved out. Go for it, Gingy. Let's see. What is this? Wow. That sure is. That sure is. Arcades are kind of not worth it. Depends upon what your idea of worth it is. Like, if we're talking straight up financial value, fair. But the arcade experience is what you're really paying for. Have fun with work, Gingy, if at all possible. See you later, my guy. Simon games and shooters on rails. Then you've gone to some pretty bad arcades. Yeah, there are a lot of arcades that just kind of have an entry fee or like a time-based stuff. And most quarter-style arcades aren't actually quarters anymore. You just get cards that you scan. And like you can like load an amount of points on them, which ironically makes you spend more. More than you would have spent with quarters, because you'll usually load more than you use. Or tokens, yeah. And then because you have some left over, you might go back it later just to be like, I have it, I could use it. That's how they get you. It's really funny because like, this has reminded me that, so I use Uber Eats to get food delivery like a lot, like way too much. But there are some pretty weird things that you can get through Uber Eats. Or just like those food delivery apps in general. When I was up in Canada, I could order food delivery from a movie theater. I could just get movie theater popcorn delivered if I really, really wanted some movie theater popcorn. And where I'm currently staying, I can get Chuck E. Cheese delivered, which is really weird. But also, like, I went to look at it again recently, and it's actually really wholesome because you can get like a little family party pack where you get like 2 pizzas and they'll give you like toys and a couple games, and you can pay a little extra to get some goodie bags and stuff like that. And like the extremely like repressed and tucked away father in me is just like, oh my god, I would absolutely do that. But there's a reason he's repressed and tucked away and will never come out to this world. Jesus Christ. Chuck E. Cheese is filing for bankruptcy, yeah. All the games for free. Sadly, the mall's going out of business. Yeah, most malls are doing that. It's one of those like really sad like passing of time things where it's like so in your face. Because most things that like indicate the big like changing of the times, I feel like aren't so forward. But mall closings are just like, they were so huge and then they so quickly got destroyed. And it's sad because I actually really like the idea of malls. But I never really, like by the time I was a teenager and would have probably wanted to go to malls more often, they were kind of already on the way out. I'm getting a phone call. Oh no, that's my alarm going off. Shut up! I'm awake! I'm already awake for my stream. Shut up! Are they not hip still? They're just not financially viable anymore. They've been replaced by the internet, which is like one constantly open mall. But yeah, no, that Chuck E. Cheese like little delivery thing to me is just like, oh my god. What a good idea. Well, that level was pretty good. You're right at face DS. Good night, chat. While your city's still booming, that's good. I have a couple malls that still are pretty open and doing all right, but I know that they're gonna close. Like it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, right? Unless they become like that one Blockbuster that's still open, right? We shall go together. How am I? Come here, Anubis. him! I win! VR arcade? That sounds interesting. Basically just vibrates, except it was on the couch in my room, not on my wrist, and the sound of vibrations somehow was enough to make me up. It's surprising how well phone vibrations travel through a house. Like, it is weird how well they travel. Like, I would hear a phone vibrate, and I'd be like, oh, that was my phone. And no, it was like my mother's phone 2 floors up. The arcade, you're right. And you know why that works? It's only 1 word. Whereas VR arcade is as many as 3. The people with the same phone did too, and I started reacting to their phones. Nice. VR seems interesting, but like, I'm still not sure if I'm ready. Like, I could commit to VR at this point and get some like VR equipment, but it seems like a lot of setup. I kept my phone on silent for the longest time until that one time on my birthday where keeping my phone on silent nearly cost my parents thousands of dollars because they almost missed their flight to a cruise trip. I'm sure VR is worth it. It's just, I don't know, I could do other things instead, which are also worth it. It was also on my birthday, for those of you who remember that story. And after that day, I set my phone to vibrate. The only reason I had my phone on silent to begin with was because I didn't want it to go off in class, right? Well, it does. Talking to the guy at checkout, and he mentioned that a lot of people have asked him, was this place going to close? And he told me like 6 people work there. Price of the stuff is high enough to keep it open at a profit, and they aren't so busy that anymore that 3 people per shift is not necessary. Do you like live near the only Blockbuster, or is there just another Blockbuster that doesn't fall under that category for some reason? Oops. Entering it at least once. I have been to a Blockbuster. That was a thing that happened in my lifetime. Hey, Alice. Oh, goodness gracious. Rotary phone. I'm pretty sure I know how to use a rotary phone, but I don't remember if I could still pull it off. Blockbuster was a store where you would go to a place and you would buy buy a physical copy of a DVD to take home and play on your DVD. Well, actually, you would rent it. You would rent the movie from the store, take it home, watch it with your family, and you'd bring it back to the store later. There are 3 blockbusters. All right, I guess that the only blockbuster left isn't real. If you Google, how many blockbusters are there? How many blockbusters are left? There are only 2 blockbuster stores left in the world, according to New York Times and Engadget. And then there are others that say there's only 1. Even Wikipedia says there's only 1 remaining blockbuster location. So I don't know how you have 3. You should get the news on the case, because having 3 in that much proximity is apparently insane. You could, I think, rent some games, yeah. But it was mostly for movies and stuff. It was a New York Times article last year. I mean, here, you can check it out yourself. Like, it says it right here. Number of locations, 1 remaining. Bend, Oregon. So if you've got 3, then you are sitting on a news story. They came up with that name because they thought, if I make the video game title long enough, people will be interested in it. Like, it's so long, wow. Talking about our way, yeah, it does work, but it only works in a very, 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 very short-term case where people will briefly talk about your game and then they'll stop caring because we're not actually interested in the game. We just think the title's funny. None of us bought the game or are going to buy the game, except for people who heard me just say that, and that's me marketing the game, not them. One Finger Deathmatch is pretty good. Or at least I assume it is. I haven't actually played it, but it seems pretty good. It has 4 words, it's great. I think people misunderstood my point. Obviously, games can be successful with 4-word titles. I'd be stupid if I thought that wasn't true. But I think if you want to be like absolute best of the best, like top 100 games sold ever, then having more than 2 or 3 words in your title is like poison for branding. Suppose as I was last there, I see. Well, you should get your local news on the story. There's misinformation around, apparently. Oh, well, I'm thinking marketing, to be fair. Oh, absolutely. Almost definitely. But I think most of us have never taken a marketing course in our lives, so. Done 3. All right, fair enough, Tynester. Pick 1. Respectable. The reason Domino's rebranded from Domino's Pizza isn't just because people don't call them that. It's because having a brand name of just pizza makes people internalize that their other products aren't as good. It's why Dunkin' Donuts rebranded to just Dunkin', but that was probably a mistake because no one likes anything Dunkin' makes except the donuts. Or if they're having a really, really like low standard day, maybe like a sandwich, but. Maybe have a sentence for titles what I'm hearing. No, you can. It's just that like, for the purposes of branding to like a worldwide audience, shorter is better generally. Discord is only for games, right? Dun, dun, dun. 4% of your audience is taking a marketing course, really? Wow, I really pulled that one off, huh? Ow. Short name makes the game better. I mean, yeah, no one's saying that a short name makes the game better. It's all about branding and marketing. It's not about game dev at all. Or game design. It's just trying to get people to buy your game. You know that. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you like it around here. Have any interest in marketing at all? I see. I had this stupid idea that if I ever did make a podcast, I could just call it Heck Talk. Because it's so, like, it's like just off enough that it doesn't sound quite like hectic, but it's also like 50% there. Like, and is also a little bit based upon like dialect, because you know, my dialect doesn't really pronounce the L very much in talk, if at all. Not that most do. Most dialects ignore it, but. Really long name is intriguing. Well, really long name will get like. The problem with really long names is that there's no subtlety, and most people will realize what you're doing. And as a result, you're not really gonna catch as many people with a long name. Just for you to listen, I see. I mean, I don't know, like... The reason that I've not wanted to do a podcast is because, like, everyone has a podcast, and, like, it seems like such a time investment for something that, like, isn't that unique. And then cue the comments that it's like, but it's you, so it's special, and it's like, you're so sweet, but also... I don't know. The original Legend of Zelda, it was called Legend of Zelda, Curse of the Demon King, Ganon of Power. Yeah, exactly. Would have flopped. We wouldn't have had any Zelda games. What you can already do via streaming? Well, yes and no. If I was doing a podcast, I could focus entirely on the conversation. Whereas with streaming, I have to kind of... I can't have as much of a back and forth as easily in streaming if I'm also playing a video game, right? And topics are usually pretty short-lived when on a stream. But in like a podcast setting, you could have a topic go on for like over an hour, right? Modcast. Just everyone talking in the admin VC, which I still... Did I ever rename that? I have to rename it now because now we actually have an admin. And now we have to have a higher tier of like admin only channels that not even the mods can access. Shay rant about Xenoblade. I don't need to because Shay already has the running joke where he says the video game. All you have to do is show up and be like, I'm really feeling it, and then you're good, you're done. Congrats, you ranted about Xenoblade. Say what the rest of us said. Being a video game voice actor sounds like it's so fun. Just like a voice actor for a fighting game, you just get in the booth and you just go just for like an hour straight. No, that's a shot. I was a fool. Actually sounds not fun. I don't know, you know? I think it'd be fun. Okay, for a moment I thought my nose was bleeding and that was startling, but it is not and we're good. Voice acting doesn't seem fun. Why? Your voice in a fighting game. Well, if I was ever gonna be a voice actor for something, I'd probably do something that doesn't sound like my actual voice. Leo would be hell the next day. I mean, depending, yeah. Also, thank you to the 11 doodle cheer. I don't know why my brain like completely forgot to say that. I think I mentally was like, okay, you have to thank that, and then my brain was like, okay, you thanked it. I do that every now and then where I'm like, I need to do this, and then my brain thinks that I've already done it. That's a ceiling jump. If you jump at the right timing, you can jump on things that are on the ceiling. And since giant spiders are always on the ceiling, you can pretty much always pull off that trick as long as you have the right footing. It's also useful for mummies in the temple. Though that's a lot more situational. How hard is this game again? Pretty hard. Pretty hard. Why'd I do that? That was so greedy. When I die on Olmec with 1 health, we're gonna remember that moment as being the reason why. Wow, that was lucky. Stop! I also forgot. Thank you for the 1,000 emeralds. One time 1,000 and call it good. Understandable. I'm sorry, my minimum bit thing killed the meme. Because I'm a jerk like that. Appreciate it. Goodness, gumdrops. Oh, this level. Oh, goodness gracious. You're kidding me. Wow, that was bad. Noticed that thing a few days ago? Should I be worried? If you mean the Dr. Class thing, yes, I already told Dr. Class about it. Well, rather, I asked if she liked them. Because my greatest fear was that people would find them and then be like, those suck. Who cares? And then I'd be like...
Hello, heck, quick question. How do I be as cool as you asking for a friend?
Throw yourself into a 500-degree oven, and then you'll be about as cool as I am. Thank you for Prime sub for 3 months. Enjoy your your dogs all throughout Twitch for as long as you're subscribed and your lead badge. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Was there a different thing that was related to class, Deadly? Or to what degree? The warm one. Different. How many class-related things are there? Also, please don't put yourself in a 500-degree oven. I almost said dungeon, like dungeon, but like without the D, because I don't even know. Don't put yourself in a 500-degree oven or dungeon. Good advice. Thank you. I made it all by myself. Worked really hard on that one. Dropped like 1K or 10K bits or something a few days ago. Everything's uptake probably did something else. We had like 1K or 10K like off stream or something? Yeah? What? Off stream 1K, okay. What? Stop! Don't make me, no. Don't do that, Jesus. I have a hard enough time keeping up with the on-stream bits. Even though it said it on the receipt. That happens to me every now and then. Luckily, if, like, you know what to do, you can get a refund without having to go through anybody, which I have no shame in doing. Give him 10K bits. I see. That's one way to do it. Doki doki! Don't ever do what again, Under? Doki doki! Is that it? Is that what I shouldn't do again? If I should never do that again, please let me know. If you got bucks, that's impressive. Ow! Look, I've had to voice a lot of girls in my time, okay? And I don't do a good job, but I do an annoying job. What's the difference? Uh-oh. Do 100 times better than uptake in deadly voicing girls. Most people, when they first voice girls, if they are not already a female, just do their voice, but then like don't talk as loud, and it's kind of funny. Like, they'll just be like this. Hi, I'm a girl now. Hello, I'm a girl. Hi. But then eventually you just give up and you're like, Nanda! Ohayo! Gozaimasu! You've heard my voice? I have, and I was extremely correct about it. Just listen to me? Yeah. Wow. I won't say I'm surprised. Code Red is the best soda. How low can you go? Catch me in the morning. My voice can be very deep in the morning. Like, I can hit an octave lower if I've just woken up. I'm not learning stuff, I'm just confirming it, Deadly. But how deep? Quantify? How? I don't know how to quantify it. Like, my low range, like, lands around here when I'm fully awake. This is the best I can do. And it doesn't have any body behind it, so it sounds bad. But if I haven't been awake for as long, I can usually go lower. Or I can do the stupid voice that I do where I'm inhaling instead of exhaling. Hello. Activating Operation 7004. Which Rack is just enamored with that voice. It's not good. He just doesn't know how it works and finds it incredible. I am not pinching my neck. I'm literally just talking, but inhaling. Unless you're talking about my deep voice. Which I do know how to do a better deep voice because, first of all, you would want to be standing up. And then you would also want to make sure that your vocal, your throat is as straight as it can be for the deeper bodied stuff. But I also just don't want to get better at that stuff because even if I was to do voice acting in any serious capacity, it would not be deeper voices. It would be high-pitched stuff. You think my audio is messing up? No. You're fine. Just like, check your audio drivers. The problem with that is that like I can't do more than like 3 words at a time. Well, singing is different. Because with singing, you don't have to necessarily have as much like you can have weight to your voice, but you don't need to have as much weight to your voice when singing, as opposed to like doing a voice or a character or something like that. Oh, I don't know why. I think that's just how people are. Like when people do voice acting, they want to voice a character that they aren't, which would generally be what you're not. So I think most low voice people try to do high voiced characters, and then most high voice people would try to do low voice characters. Like, God, I would give anything in the world to do a decent Xemnas. Singing specifically requires a full-bodied voice. Super professional singing, yes, right? If you are singing as a career, you need a full-bodied voice, but 99% of people are not like singing as a career. Most people are just singing for the sake of singing, just in their spare time, or like with friends, or doing karaoke. And there are a lot more people that sing casually than voice act casually. $70% to Xemnas? That's more than, I think, anyone. To hit the high note of Take On Me. Is it even that hard, though? I play a narrator sometimes. The fun thing about like narrator voices is that they do come in like lots of varieties. So I think most people can do a decent narrator voice, though narrators do tend to skew deeper. I just love narrators saying stupid things, like just being like, Toon Link, right? Like really goofy sounding stuff, but just saying it super seriously. That's my favorite thing. There's only one way to get better at doing voices. It's one that I know is like right on the upper side of my range because I can only do it sometimes. What do we define as hitting a note? Because if hitting the pitch counts, then I can hit that note and more. But if it needs to sound good, then I absolutely cannot. See you later, Aragon. What's your favorite game, this one? Sound decent, I think. That's why I'll never sing. I don't want to know if any of my singing is good. I'm happier not knowing. That was interesting. Hey, Turtle. Dang. This Pandora cat. Yes. Pandora, Pandora. Sorry, that like peaked everything. I'm so sorry. with the arrow traps. Oh. The story of Doom Eternal was, as much as I love the game. I feel like the Doom stories are probably dumb on purpose, right? Lyrics to Padoru in a very deep voice. Padoru, Padoru. There you go. How about that? How's that sound? Doom 2016 was more serious? Probably. I feel like a lot of games like skew very serious, and then if they ever keep going, they just get more and more dumb over time. Oh god, that is a garage door. Whew, I don't know what that sounds like, but probably sounds incredible. No, from an acapella arrangement of Under Pressure. Interesting. I get most of the like songs that I want to sing from Osu, because that's how I get most of my exposure to songs with lyrics in them. So, first of all, it has helped me wildly with pronouncing Japanese. Not learning any of it, but pronouncing it. And second of all, there have been plenty of high-pitched things that I've tried to sing to. One of them is Aftertaste of the Heart. And this is a male vocalist, in case anyone is wondering. Let's just skip to like the ending chorus. I have tried to hit that note in my life. And on rare occasions, the pitch has almost gotten high enough for me, but it will never sound good. It's mostly just straining myself at this point. That was like an exercise in understanding my range, is that like, you can try and hit notes like that, but that doesn't mean they'll ever be in your range. And yes, that's a guy. That's Aftertaste of the Heart. It's also known as, what's the Japanese name? I forget. Oh, what's it called? I can't remember what it's called in Japanese. Dang. All right, well. Oh, I can't sing on the fly. I need to like learn the lyrics in order to, well, I can for like something really slow maybe. But the thing about like Japanese singing is that sometimes they kind of like mesh syllables together. Like stuff like shimao will become shmao, and you just can't know until you've heard the song. With a male and a female part, and it's insane. Well, that's the thing, is that like singing and voice acting can kind of go like hand in hand, and if you are a voice actor, you probably have a good range for singing too. Nice circulation. You can't sing the chorus? I know Kami-sama arigato. That's the only line I know of the chorus, and it's the first one. And I think there's also Usutsuki mo is the rhyme. And then there's probably some other words. Sealer Alice? I know like I think like 2 or 3 songs that like fit perfectly into my low and high range so that I can sing both comfortably. But most songs I think I skew low range more often rather than higher range. The self-duet that I mentioned I could like hear in a media or Discord or something, you can. I've already seen stuff like that, because I've seen like, there's this one cover artist called Taiga that does covers of the JoJo openings that are convincing enough that people don't realize they're covers for a bit. Who also does female voices pretty well. Not like perfectly, obviously, but Tiger cover with Bloody Stream is insane. It's funny because Coda is the closest voice to my own of any of the JoJo openings. So if I was to do any of them good, it would be Bloody Stream and Fighting Gold, which are also some of the most popular ones, so that's cool. But let's be honest, the first opening is the best voice ever. Tommy Naga, oh my god. Absolutely crazy. Single dumbest piece of music ever written. S3RL gets that title from me. Is this the birth of Undertaria? Is it happening? My lifelong dream. I'm sorry, I'm done talking. That was a blacked off level anyway. No, sad. But yeah, singing's weird. You'll probably never hear me sing in any actual capacity other than my stupid on-stream singing voice, which I intentionally make sound very goofy. Hey, Grimkin. Uptakes, yeah. Is this like a product at this point? Performance anxiety. Highly understandable. It's a lot easier when you're voicing with other people. Like, voicing with Rack and Markel has definitely made it easier on me because Like, I'm not the only one who might do a bad job. I will be the only one to do a bad job. Markale and Rack will be perfect, but I can pretend in my brain that they might do as bad as I do, right? And it helps. I'm Lester. I'm surprised I didn't die there, wow. Just like, why? Nice. You have the power uptake. Fatalize. Don't let non-mods see herd 8. I agree with Under. Man, imagine if we have to voice, if we actually do start voicing Danganronpa 2 again. I'd be back to doing Gundam. Oh my god. What a time that would be. People could hear me desperately try to sound manly and fail horribly. Had to go on stage and dance? Nice you. I don't know if I can't. The only time I've ever performed on stage that I can remember is for band concerts where I would play some percussion instrument of some variety. And there was an occasion, at least once, where I was the only instrument playing. And there was one time where I was the only instrument playing and I had to get quieter and quieter and quieter and play really slowly, and like it was terrifying because if I hit a wrong note, it would just hold there for like a full 3 or 5 seconds with nothing to cover it up, right? Which I did not hit a wrong note, but it was terrifying. Hid in the back, wow. That's fair. Now Twitch is pay to win. Yeah, cool. Not like literally everything else on this website was. Might as well get channel points in on the fun, right? Timpani or mallet instrument? I've done both. In that particular case, I was playing a vibraphone, aka the one where you hold a note for a really long time. Yeah, that was a little unnerving, but pulled it off. People suddenly finally got the joke. That, or people who didn't get the joke stopped bringing it up. I have done the same thing, Viper. Vibraphone with a violin bow. It makes a very unique sound, but you also need to have like it can't be a bad bow. If it's a bad bow, then big sad times. Good night to you, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have sweet dreams and such. Hectic bad bow, yes. Captain 2. There's violin somewhere around here. I don't have my instrument anywhere around here because, boy, do you not buy percussion instruments when you go to band class. The most you get is like a little cutesy Glock kit where you get like a micro glockenspiel that's like really bad. Got it, and in record time too, wow. Cool, it's just a blocked off level anyway. time. Sorry, turtle. I did the stupid thing that I've done so many times in my life, and I think I'm finally going to learn the lesson, where I was throwing away trash, so I had to put on my shoes and go outside, but I wasn't wearing no socks, and I was like, it's fine, I can just get away with it, right? Like, I'm just taking a couple trips. And here I am now, with the back of my heels all scraped up and sore, and I don't know why I do it. Like, it doesn't hurt in the moment at all, right? But then after it's done, I'm like, oh, the back of my leg is bleeding. Cool. So your first back whip's nice, Sue. You know what? I don't have to stand for this. I could blow this guy up. You're right. I could just blow him up. It'd be funny. But what if I just removed him from existence? Only go barefoot when it's just a short trip outside. That's fair. What's wrong, chat? Well, I'm wrong, but that's not new. That's been a thing for like the entire time all of you have been watching me. What in this particular instance? I still did that yesterday and got so confused. Nice to you. Hi, Ducky. Ha! Idiot. You got webbed. No, the music was just quiet. I'm running it really quiet today because I didn't want much music. Running really quiet Dust Force. Sent Ro to help out with our bi-yearly inventory day. Oof. Oh, that wasn't too miserable. Oh, the spider gave me that audio cue. So okay and easier to do, just so boring. I see, that's fair. Hey, Anon. Wow, nice 28 seconds mines. Almost 27 even. Not a stellar jungle level to follow it, but these tiki traps, oh my god. What a bad jungle. Getting a low percent PB is gonna be so hard. 2 minutes and 50 seconds is actually crazy. It has been almost 3 hours, hasn't it? Doesn't feel like it's been 3 hours, but here we are. Oh, goodness. And I'm gonna be live for like another 4-ish hours probably. At least if I hold up my end of the deal. I was getting too stuck in my own thoughts today, so I was just like, I should just stream. Give me something to do. Oh, voicing spree, and I hate it. I gotta boot up Night in the Woods. Finally start voicing that game. Hit you guys with the fat hey Selmers. And just go with it. Ah! I don't want to be crunched. Greg's pretty epic. If I did voice Night in the Woods, Greg would be a problem though, because I would just be trying to be Rack unsuccessfully. Got cups on my ears. Yeah, Night in the Woods is something that you either love or hate when it comes to personal experience. It is not for everyone, not at all. I like the game, but not playing it. Understandable. I have a baseline for what they should sound like. Fair. Best cat that dropped out of college? Yes. That game has voices? The game has voices if you're a cheater. Back in my day, Discord screen share didn't have audio, so we didn't get the little voice tidbits. Which was probably for the best, because they can be disruptive. Trying to voice Monokuma while another Monokuma is talking. Discord screen share can have audio if you're directly streaming an application, but screen share itself does not necessarily have audio. Yeah, Danganronpa voices you can turn down, but you cannot disable them. That's one way to rob the shop, I guess. You can't in any of the games. They're so over the top. Absolutely. That's the thing that's scary, though, about voicing a game like Danganronpa, because it's like, my voice has to compete with actual voice actors for people who already know the series. And fun fact, I can't really compete with actual voice actors. You know. No, you can only turn down the audio. Like, you can turn down the voice volume, but you can never disable it. The most you can do is have them be really far away. I will now commence for the blackened person. Need to listen to some Gundam. Yes! Emissary of Ice! Gundam Tanaka. I think Danganronpa music is a sin. I honestly don't know like most of the Danganronpa soundtrack because of that. What I mentioned before, where I played through the first. Actually, I think I might have played through all 3 Danganronpa games without hearing them, ever. Like, I played all of the Danganronpa games deaf, effectively, just because of how we voiced them. So I don't know most of the Danganronpa soundtrack. Don't know most of the actual voices. Well, I do know some of the voices now because I went back and like watched some stuff, but. Small audio clips of voices for the Dang It series from now on. Of course. How else would one communicate? There are a lot of songs in the Dust Force soundtrack that I really like the names of. Like, there's something to be said about, like, really well-named things. Like, there's this one Camellia song in Osu called Newspapers for Magicians. And I love that title. That's such a good title for a song. Like, I'm a huge fan of that. I don't know why either. Like, I don't know what about it clicks with me, but Newspapers for Magicians is just like, oh my god. Yes. Yes. It's 2 words. You're right. It follows the rule. Because you don't count the 4, and therefore it fits. Played Thieves stuck in my head since I've been playing it a lot. Can I be honest? I do not get the appeal of that game. What makes that game so special? Like, I played the free weekend of it, and it wasn't bad. Co-op, that's it. Just having that game be a co-op game makes it like this big thing, huh? I mean, fair enough. Like, it's a good game. I'm just surprised by how many people I know that play it. It just seems kind of monotonous to me. But maybe that's the appeal. Triangulation zone. You need to get into the triangulation zone. Progressive customization and humor. I see. I mean, there's always games that I'm blind to. Dead Cells is the biggest example of something that I was just completely blind to the success of. Grab mine and my friends. Yeah, like, it was good. I just didn't think it was gonna be... Like, it didn't have staying power for me, right? Like, I played it for a few hours and I was like, all right, that's it. Good for me. If you ever do voice Phoenix Wright, let me give you a suggestion. Do not voice it with more than 2 people. That is a 2-people game, period, end of story. Does not work with 3 people. There's big updates back and forth, of course. Gotcha. Makes sense. If I'm both Phoenix and Edgeworth, then enjoy having gay undertones with yourself. Undertones, get it? Sorry. It's honestly so impressive how good the, like, voice lines in that game are, because they were taken from, like, just people around the office that were making the Phoenix Wright games. Like, they didn't hire voice actors, as far as I understand. This is the Dust Force soundtrack by Fastball. Or no, by Life Formed, and the name of the soundtrack is Fastball. What was I saying? Yeah, it's incredible how good the voice lines are for that game. Like they could have just been like objection, right? But everything is just like objection, right? And it's like these people just were in an office and just were asked to just voice random lines. Take that! Objection! Did you know that Spelunky is only $249 US on Steam right now? What a freaking thing! Get the game. Also, they're chill when I shut up, at least, Spen, because So because I feel like gameplay should be first, and a lot of games are far too heavily story-based. What? No. There are thousands upon thousands of gameplay-oriented video games. You're just not looking in the right place. Sure, the TS really does it justice. Mixed reality headsets. I'm unfamiliar. Hey, Cat King. I think the Doom series are good. I've never played them. Oh, that's not what I meant to do! I still want that compass, though. I threw a compass at the shopkeeper. My emote artist Flowers is a big fan of Outer Wilds, if I recall correctly. The 23-second mines. Whew. Your headset with the ability to use cameras on the front to see what's in front of you. Some software uses that specifically for augmented reality stuff. Every Windows 20 computer has mixed reality launcher instead installed by default. Interesting. Okay. Windows 10, okay. I was wondering if Windows 20 was just like something that was kind of awkwardly named, or if you might have meant Windows 10. Okay, I should not be alive. I really just shouldn't. No! What would it take to have play Outer Wilds is a question? I don't know. I could just play it at some point. I probably should find some way to like have people help me decide what games to play. Because there's just so many, and I'm gonna have a hard time choosing once we get through Switch stuff. I'm already kind of having a hard time choosing. Well, I mean, I say that, but that's probably just because like I'm horribly unmotivated and insecure right now. But, you know, I'm sure that just goes away. Tier 3 subs get to vote on a straw poll. Yes. All, like, 4 of you. voting for games to stream. I wouldn't want to overdo that, though. I don't know. We tried Spelunky? Nah. How many tier 3 subs are there right now that the purge has occurred? There's 6. 6 people to vote on the games. See you later, Don. Oh, all right, Spelunky died. That's sad. On citrus flavored drinks, they're kind of all the same. And they are decent. But those drinks are, I would never drink like a Sprite or a 7-Up by itself. I would always drink it in tandem with something else. Get Outer Wilds if you stream it? Nah, I'd buy it for myself. It's fine. I have a weird thing where I don't like people gifting games to me. Or at least not gifting games for the purposes of streaming. I don't know why. I guess I just feel pressured to play it if I do. Even though there's almost never any pressure to actually play it. I just can't shake it from my brain. I have 606 subscribers for a total of 640 sub points, which is honestly still pretty high. I think about 2/3 of those, I think about 1/3 of those are gift subs right now. I'm not sure though. It's Major Don Gun fan. Danganronpa is such a good concept, executed so poorly. Well, not poorly, but so... It could be so much better. For our trials with one save point? Not even that, just like, I feel like there's so much potential that you could have with that kind of formula. But whenever they broke free of the formula, I don't feel like they really did much interesting with it. I don't think they could make a V3 anything other than my least favorite. Just too slow. There's no sense of urgency in that game until you're halfway in, and then suddenly there's urgency, and by then I'm just like, okay, well, glad we finally figured that out. But if your games have, well, they have to. Uptake. Can't take risks. Moving bookcase. I actually completely forgot about that. Listening to Nagito laugh in different languages is pretty funny. Listening to like any laughs in different languages is pretty funny. Oh my god, I looked at Overwatch Ultimates in different languages at one point, and I think it's like the Korean Sigma alt line sounds really weird. It's like, extra some shit for my, and it's like, Instead of being like a powerful middle-aged scientist, it's like a freaky grandpa. Oh, I see they're ults in their native language. Yeah, but like when the like you know, the English Sigma says it, he's like, "Het universum zingt for mij," and it's like this whole thing. But when they do it in the Korean Sigma, it's really grandpa-y, and it's kind of weird. So it's just creepy grandpa. In the Korean one, American Sigma is epic. Sigma is such an above the curve character in Overwatch. He's the best character in the game, like story-wise. Thalassophobia. It's always a fun time. One of the best as well. Yes, it's so good. It's so good. Was he added? I think he was added about a year ago. What is that melody? One of these has to be a plasmic cannon. Like, there's no way they aren't. God, I miss Subnautica. I loved playing it so much. Low Zero is going to be epic. Absolutely. There's so much to anticipate. I had this, I was kind of feeling off recently because I was like, you know, now that I don't have, like Terraria was really nice in the fact that it was a really easy blank slate to like get ideas off of. It's so easy to think of something to do in that game, right? If you're trying to do something quirky. But now that I'm gonna be switching between games, it's gonna be harder to do stuff like that. And then I remember that Spelunky 2 is eventually going to exist, and Spelunky 2 will be a really nice blank slate as well. When I get the plasma cannon, I'm gonna shoot the rocks and they're gonna break. It's gonna be epic. I Spelunky 2 live up to it? Doesn't need to. If Spelunky 2 is just Spelunky 1 but more, then it's already a good enough game. But Derek is a genius and can definitely make a better Spelunky the second time around. If I don't get to talk to Derek Yu at some point in my life, then I'll have failed, right? It won't have been worth it. Was here in Seattle, that was neat. Wow. That's one thing I've kind of realized. It's like, I don't get opportunities to have stuff like that because I don't really, like, I don't network or put myself out there very much with the people. So I don't really get opportunities to do things like that very much. Even when I went to TwitchCon, there was just like, you know, I got to meet some people, like, there wasn't much meeting up that I could do other than just kind of tagging along with some other friends. But I did get to meet some people that I had, like, seen in streams before and hung out with, which was interesting. I think I've mentioned before, but when I went to TwitchCon, it was kind of, it was weird because there was a few streamers that I would, like, talk to, and I'd feel kind of, like, nervous talking to them because I remember, like, being in their streams in the past, and being like, wow, these streamers are, like, so interesting and they have so many viewers and stuff like that. And then I realized that, like, the majority of the streamers that I was thinking that around, like, weren't partnered, right? And I was a partner. And so I was kind of like, huh. Like, it kind of recontextualized where I am in the, like, Twitch hierarchy, I guess. Not that I really care about stuff like that very much, but, you know, it's weird to think that if, like, former version of me was to talk with current version of me, they'd probably be nervous, right? Youth leader of the pack, no. I am very much a sidelines person. Which I think, I don't know. I both love and hate it. Cause it's nice because, like, I just get to listen to, like, other people doing stuff and see what's going on, but at the same time, like, I don't... You know, like, other people sometimes, other Twitch streamers sometimes, like, get invited onto, like, their friend's podcast or something, right? And get to talk on there for a while. But because I don't really have many connections, I don't do stuff like that very often. Spending time with such peons. Honestly. My face has been public for years. It's like never not been public. It's nothing to, like, it's not interesting though. If you have any perceived image of me, I assure you it's worse than you think. I think it's a character based on his real life appearance. Yes, of course. So your face is still a perceived image of you? Good. I actually hate the idea of having emotes of my face. I don't understand how people do that. It just seems so icky to me. Dang. Volker saying Twitch emotes sounds icky to me. Pog Champ. Dan's game. Not like this, not like this. Not like this, not like this, not like this. You'd be shorter than 6 feet? Yeah, no. I mean, I think everyone perceives me as shorter than I am. Can't imagine why. People perceive me as a lot of things. A lot of people perceive me as a trans girl, which I am in fact not. Realized it wasn't you. There you go. I'm just super early, it's true. I don't look like my profile picture. I wish I could be that pretty, but I am nowhere near that level. I'd need a lot of plastic surgery for that. My profile picture is Chihiro Fujisaki from the Danganronpa series. There was almost a point in time where I would have nearly half the confidence to cosplay Chihiro, but now I have no confidence, so that won't happen. Which is probably for the best, actually. Oh, I was hoping the bottom of the whip would catch the man trap. All right, is it a plasma cannon, or I'm gonna take a break? Grrr. I am taking a break. I will be back in a period of time during which you will have to cope with my lack of presence. Hey, look, I still have text from the last time I did. Bam! Look at me! I put up a thing all by myself. They have the amethyst jumper bar. So let's see. Does this? No, this is like super off. Oh, because I have to run the stupid stream labels thing. Hey, your snacks. Ugh. Thank you, chat. I promise that I probably won't leave again, maybe. Has this been 3 snake pits? Not bad. What a score run. Stuck with us forever. Understandable. My snacks are very unhealthy. I need to work on my eating habits, but first I need to get like more storage for food, which is going to be how I start working on my eating habits. Because the more food I have in the house, the more likely I'll be to make my own stuff, and therefore be less unhealthy, hopefully. Get a mini fridge. I'm not gonna get a mini fridge, but I'm gonna get a freezer box. Because the freezer I have is quite small. Wow, this run's not bad at all. It'll die, but like it's good right now, which is what matters. Hi, Palisadia. Oh my god. What a start to the ice caves, huh? Whew, what a level. Store more junk food. Well, yeah, more junk food, but also more not junk food. Up to my hip. I see. How delightfully mini. Why am I doing this so dumb? Like, that was all my fault, that level. Hi, Mar. Psychic presence. Oh my god, this run is being murdered by the ice caves right now. I didn't even jump properly. That's so sad. Get Spelunky. If you don't have this game, it is currently $2.50. There is no game on the planet that I like more than it. I highly recommend buying it right now. Yes, this game is $2.50 for the summer sale. Please buy it. Please buy it. Derek deserves literally every dollar on the planet for making this game. Ilya McPherson. You can never decide what I want to each make now. A few staples, a few things that make occasionally way easier to cook. Yeah, I know that my biggest issue, the problem for me is that, like, I can't eat similar things all the time. I need to have, like, a pretty considerable variety. Well, I say pretty considerable. I need to have at least a decent variety of stuff. And because I don't have much food in the house at any given time, I just, like, whatever I do have in the house, I end up not wanting to eat because it's the only thing that I had in the house, and then I'm just ordering food all the time. So I need to have more stuff in the house, which means I need a bigger freezer box so that I can have more food around. Even if it's not, like, straight up healthy food, right? Like, I'm not gonna start eating salads every day. Nowhere near that point yet, but it's a process. Give you a few recipes. Well, I have to get some recipes of my own. I gotta start doing them cooking streams. Granted, the first few cooking streams are gonna be really rough for me at this point. Ugh. Because there's no way I'm gonna be able to live up to the expectations, but that's okay. I'm sorry for the sound of a bottle, like, almost falling over, because I managed to hit it in such a way that it didn't fall over, but would continue to rumble for the next 10 seconds. Crouch mac and cheese, of course. If I don't gain 20 pounds, you did something wrong. Understandable. First few cooking streams, probably feel like seeing you grow into your cooking skill. I guess we'll see. I do still want to make that stupid hectic roar cake idea. For those of you who have not heard of my literally genius plan, I am at some point going to make a cake shaped like the hectic roar pupper. Maybe. I might just do the frosting like the hectic roar pupper. But the eyebrows, the angry eyebrows, are gonna be brownies. Just brownie squares slapped on top. Because I'm the smartest person on the planet. Anyway. Did you just say Terraria because you read the rules and they told you not to? That's pretty quirky. Check the message history. Going once, going twice. I can't actually check it, I need a mod too. But all my mods are sleeping. All right, cool. Sorry, Cloud, better luck next time. Try it before you, aw. You guys would do it better anyway. When I make it, it's gonna be a disaster. That's gotta be a plasma cannon. A crate behind a crate. It's distracting the mods. Should I be worried? I'm just impressed that like people do that because I feel like people read the rules and then they perceive it as like, oh, this is gonna make him so mad. Like I would make my top rule the thing that makes me mad. Like, yeah, that's something that I'd probably do. My rules are just a guidebook on how to make me angry, clearly. It's like, you gotta have some creativity. If you wanna get away with like a little bit of trolling, come on. You can't just do what's written down. That's boring. You're not gonna get anywhere. You gotta find my insecurities, then you have to hit those. Maybe I should do it before playing Spelunky. Have fun. Just take it slow if you're struggling. Time is your most valuable resource. Use it wisely. Probably not. Okay, cool. So reformed. Andrew timed out or whatever. Well, it was wise of you not to. CD!
Glob.
Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 12 months. That's a dang year. Enjoy our cute new dogs all throughout Twitch for as long as you're subscribed. And your Portal badge, because you have that now. Show up your swap. Most of the rules are common sense, and as long as you don't break a rule as your first message, you'll probably be fine. People get very dramatic about the rules because we see a lot of people post their first message as something that breaks the rules. But for like the majority of people, that's not going to happen unless you are the thing the rule is trying to stop, right? And that's not most people. But every now and then, someone will read the rules and they'll be like, oh man, if I say Terraria, he's gonna get so mad. He's gonna get so angry. Then I scream and shout and kick my feet in the air. That's kind of the thing, though. Whenever I put out, like, it's an interesting exercise because I think a lot of streamers have a problem where, like, they'll reveal the thing that makes them really upset, and then, like, for the next many months, people will do that exact thing. And so I kind of have, like, this mental mechanism within my brain where it's like, if you ever do something like that, you have to immediately get over it, right? Like, if there's ever anything that I just am like, this thing upsets me, I have to immediately, like, internalize that's gonna happen now for a bit and just not care. That's a plasma cannon. Dang it. So it doesn't really happen very often here. The only times people hit my insecurities are by accident. The majority of the time, at least. Am I currently most into? I've been kind of having like a throwback period where I go back and play games that I've played a lot in the past, like Spelunky and FTL. But I'm also going to be obviously doing more Switch stuff in the near future as well. I can't do whatever I was doing. Well, Overwatch and Osu aren't... That was mostly just during the break, because I was just, like, playing whatever I felt like. I'm most of the time not going to stream either of those games. If I have heard of Turmoil, I don't think I knew it was a game. Pro Splatoon player. Imagine me playing a multiplayer game competitively. Ew. Other than 2 set phrases. Understandable. I mean, the toxicity isn't really what drives me away from multiplayer competitive games. I just find them inherently unfun. Like, every multiplayer competitive game is going to be toxic in some amount. I don't care about toxic people. I find them funny, right? Like, if you've seen me play Overwatch, you've seen how I respond to toxicity. But I just, there's no joy in that to me. Too many variables. I feel like the concept of like Splatoon and stuff like Day Blob, where you're like trying to cover and conquer an area, but like not like real-time stuff like that, I feel like hasn't been explored much, or not as much as it could be. Because with stuff like that where it's like dominating and conquering an area, it's more like turn-based strategy that usually does stuff like that. But I feel like real-time action-based things have a really, really solid take for it, right? And it can be really, really exciting. Ow. Sad. What time is it? Oh my god, it's almost 4. It's almost my normal stream starting time. We've done it. Time to stop streaming. No, I'm gonna keep going. I might switch to something else, but we shall see. Redo the marathon stream, you're right. I mean, it'll be 7 if I go for the full, up to my usual stopping point. So. Unhealthy how I'm not doing anything other than rushing progressing in it. It's funny that you bring that up because I actually have made no progress in antimatter dimensions for so long that I've kind of just stopped caring about it altogether. Like, I'm either doing something wrong or the progression actually just gets so slow at the point that I'm at. Where are we at right now? I'm at like the infinity point grind, and I'm at like the E90s. E92, I think, is what I'm at right now for infinity points. And there's like the 2 infinity challenges that I'm sure have some solution, but I'm just like too lazy to figure out the exact setup that you need. Doesn't slow down that much though, then I'm just doing something wrong. I assume there's some optimal auto buyer strategy, but no pause is a cute challenge, but I don't really like the idea of a no pause challenge personally. FTL in full real time for me would just be kind of frustrating. Honestly, the biggest problem I have with FTL in real time is the APM. Like, having to do all the different actions that you need to do to keep the ship running. It's just tedious. I'd need to learn all the hotkeys at that point, and I don't really want to learn all the hotkeys. There's like 50 of them. The thing about FTL, I guess. I mean, it's a natural thing, right? Because the game relies so heavily on pausing, people, of course, are going to do no pause challenge runs. Ugh. Goodness. My sleep schedule has gone super awry again. And I think I can kind of feel it because I'm starting to get tired at like 4 p.m., which is, funny enough, the exact opposite time to when I normally go to bed, which is 4 a.m. It's probably fine. It'll work out. Definitely. No problem whatsoever. Granted, right now my sleep schedule is broken in half, so it's actually not terrible that I'm tired right now. Because then I would get tired again at 4 a.m. Just cut it in half. But, not ideal by any stretch. That's definitely a plasma cannon. A million times out of a trillion. 13 hours your sleep schedule would be fixed. Yeah, if only. If only. Imagine how much easier life would be if you could actually catch up on sleep. And it, like, worked. The pug's fine. It's totally fine. Nothing to worry about. Sleep in general, just work things would be so much easier, yeah. Ugh. Why can't we have just evolved to be smaller and had a faster... Actually, having a metabolism like a rat would be terrible, too. There's no good option. It's just what's the lesser of two evils? Metabolism as a whole just sucks. Everything about it is bad. I think everybody pretty heavily undershoots suggested sleep, except for people who are like depressed and don't have a job, right? We just don't live in a society that respects sleep. To not need sleep, right? Just photosynthesize. Imagine that. Photosynthesize, no senses, no existentiality. Being a plant sounding pretty good right about now. Just saying, right? You ever seen a depressed plant? No. Their lives are perfect. Can a plant play Spelunky if it tries hard enough? Ugh. Perfect. Out of nowhere for no reason? Well, you know, that happens to us too sometimes. This should be a good black market, I think. No, we got the timing down. If I steal a thing, that was low percent hell. The Ankh is required to complete hell, so therefore it is a required part of the run. Granted, dying kind of kills the run, but I mean, even if you were a plant and got killed by a random child, you wouldn't see it, you wouldn't feel it, you wouldn't even know it happened. You'd just be gone. Like enough money to buy the Ankh? I mean, why would you? It's slower. The black market does count as a level, yeah. So you can't get a black market on the 4th jungle level because you would be entering the ice caves. That's a plasma cannon every time of the day! Nobody place your path to 50k before black market. I suppose that would be faster, but so ridiculously unlikely it's not even be worth thinking about. Very likely that you might collect enough money that you don't need to worry about shopkeep aggro? No. The only money that can be in your path is gold bars and pyramids, which you would need. You need 100 gold bars or 33 pyramids in your path over the course of a maximum of 7 levels. Thanks, Anima. 70 pyramids and dupe all of them, you're right. And not just like in your path, but in your path in a way that doesn't force you to slow down a bunch, right? Spelunky is good. Is there a low percent task? I think it was worked on for a bit, but never finished. It would be very silly. It would be every single level you would jump from the top of the level, ledge grab at the bottom, and then go through the exit. That would be the low percent task. Aw. Nowadays, so it might actually be possible now. I see. Ugh. No, tasks are about the best possible case of a speedrun. So task manipulates movement, RNG, etc., etc. Everything that you can manipulate, a task should, in theory. That's not good uptake. Oh, dang. Fatal Eyes, come on. Those are such plasma cannons. Thing game without RNG? No, if it has RNG, it just manipulates that RNG to be exactly what it wants. You guys need to not bleed as much, actually. Gonna be honest for a second. Not the healthiest thing. You're going to die a lot in Spelunky. Spelunky is built and designed under the pretense that you will die. So you should not feel bad about dying. It's literally part of the game cycle. Get hit or die, why do you pause the game? The pause screen, there's a way to restart your run, that's why. Why can't you bind stuff to left click and right click? Because playing with a mouse would be inefficient. It's not a shooter. That's why. You have 4 movement keys and then as many as 5 action keys. So if you were to bind stuff to a mouse, that would be pretty ineffective. Oh. Unless you know what you're doing. Well, the idea is that you'll die a lot, and then you'll eventually learn to not die because you'll know what you're doing by then. Not a very good black market, gonna be honest. In fact, pretty terrible. It worked out. Well, that part. That part worked out. I would have still had to deal with the other 2 shopkeepers, most likely. We only had half the moves I wanted. I see. Congratulations. Time to beat the champion. I so rarely change my controls in a game. If I've changed the controls in a game, that means there's something very wrong with that game's controls. I've been playing with Spelunky defaults for years and years. I think I had to change one keybind for Hollow Knight. I don't remember why or what it was though. That was nice. And it tickles! Epic. I mean, you use X to whip in this game. Yeah, Zia's jump and X's action is actually extremely common. These low percent health seeds. Ugh. This is not a good black market layout. It almost was, and then that tiki trap showed up. And now it's an appalling one. And that's why. Because they can't fall down there, but they can drop their shotguns, so being on the ladder isn't inherently safe, which gets you in that situation, which is not very fun. Damn, you take it for the raid. I hope your stream was good. The thing about Minecraft and Terraria is they're a game that's played with keyboard and mouse. But in games with like Celeste and Hollow Knight, there's no mouse to be had. Welcome back, Turtle. Apparently you guys are all shooter fanatics. Yeah, I learned. Use a massive attack in Hollow Knight, and I've played the game for like 50 hours, and I believe the control set is much easier to use. It's much easier to use for you because you've subjectively used that control scheme for a long period of time. And also reject learning an alternate control scheme. Yes. On the objective level, if you want me to break down why your control scheme is bad, unless you have a gaming mouse with multiple buttons on it, you're actually restricting the amount of inputs that you can have at a given time, and basically punishing your movement keys as being a supplement to your actions. In order to perform an action, you either need an extra mouse button, or you need to take your hand off of a movement key for a period of time, which is suboptimal for a control scheme. So either A, you have a gaming mouse with a bunch of buttons on it and you can get away with it because of that, or B, you're playing suboptimally. There are no other cases. Nah, yeah, go. Often stiff and hard to press fast. Yeah, I would hate to have to use mouse buttons in any consistent capacity. They're just not very comfy.
Good morning, hectic sleep.
It's here, what's up for 25 months. Enjoy cute angry dogs all throughout Twitch for as long as you're subscribed. I appreciate it, hope well. Thank you very much. The other thing with the control schemes, people like to argue that theirs is the best because, oh, I don't use that one, and it's uncomfortable because I don't use it. Therefore, it is bad. Which is not the case, you just don't use it, so you perceive it to be worse because you haven't practiced with it. I've played the trumpet a lot, and it's easy to play, but this guitar that I've never played, it's so hard, right? I can't worry. Stone and crunch their bones with its great teeth. Dang. See what you except for them for hours, so I'm willing to say the holiday default keyboard controls are perfectly fine. Yeah. Thumb button for maps and games. I respect it. Use the default control scheme for like 10 hours. Yeah, but what you're telling me is that you've used the other control scheme for like 500 hours, which then you have established is better for you, and then you made that extra leap illogically that it's better for everyone else. Or at least you said that at some point when you didn't mean it. Friendship bond thing that exists? What? Like, all I'm saying is, if you want to have the argument about what the best control scheme is, you have to submit to the fact that your bias no longer matters, right? I hate playing with a controller, but I understand that there are a lot of games where playing with a controller is better, because oftentimes playing with a keyboard means that you have to sacrifice a movement key for an action key. That happens a lot. In Spelunky, you cannot whip at the same time as using a bomb without turning your hand slightly, and you cannot place a rope at the same time as jumping without turning your hand slightly. And those are two downsides to playing with keyboard. They are rarely relevant, but they do exist, and therefore they create a bit of a disadvantage for playing with a keyboard. However, the advantage of playing with a keyboard is that your movement keys are very precise, and because there's no diagonal or analog movement in Spelunky, having an analog stick or a D-pad for movement is not optimal at all. It's actually really uncomfortable in comparison, because you're using one finger, or rather a thumb, to handle your movement, which means it needs to move entirely the opposite direction to change direction, whereas with the keyboard, you just need to lift a finger, right, to change your direction super quickly. So at the end of the day, in a game like Spelunky, there's pretty considerable parity between controller and keyboard. They both have advantages and disadvantages. I personally prefer keyboard. That doesn't mean keyboard's better. That just means I've played with keyboard more, and therefore it works better for me. Somebody who's played with a controller for most of their life is going to play Spelunky and think controller is better for them, because the parity is close enough that it doesn't matter, right? I'm not going to come around and assert that the default controls of Spelunky are the best because I've played with them for years and I tried something else and it wasn't as good, right? I just have my bias. What I've done has worked for me because I've played games like this much more than I've played games with like a WASD or spacebar or whatever. It's not controversial, it's just that everyone does this. Everyone who talks about controls does this exact thing. It's interesting because, like, there are lots of stuff about games where people are aware of their biases, but for some reason, when it comes to controls, no one can identify their bias towards stuff, which is weird. With your Pokemon, give them food and pet them. This is hard meter they get, the higher it gets, the more bonus you get. At max, your Pokemon has like double the regular crit rate, can survive attacks that would have fainted at 1 HP. You have the chance to pick up rare items after random encounters. Apparently, the surviving an attack would have fainted it and instead go down to 1 HP can happen multiple times in a row. Nice. Nicey, Mellow. Just like using controls I like. Yes. And you know what? They're the best for you. And that's what matters. That's what matters. Pressure on your wrist, that's fair. I get a big red mark on the on my wrists whenever I've played with a keyboard for a long enough time. Specifically my left wrist, like the right center of my left wrist gets very red and soft after I've like streamed Spelunky for a while because of where I rest my hand on the table. But it's never, I never experience pain from it. Hi, Mayo. Hey, Platt. It is okay. 5 times in a row, I would clear the chamber without using any healing items. Nice to you. I've been like noticing my posture being worse recently. And it's definitely already, I think, too late for me at this point. I think I'm gonna have back problems pretty much no matter what I do, but I can, you know, make them less bad by being better about my posture moving forward. Yeah, I get what you mean, Dudley. Plasma can. Use a big keyboard for a while. See, the solution is to be fat, and then you kind of gets covered by your fat. It's pretty cool. Wait, hold on. So you got timed out last stream for asking this question. So you came back the next stream to then ask that question again. You actually did that? Oh my god. Oh. Super unhealthy and never exercise and I have like no fat. Give it like 20 years. Do you just want the band? I don't know anymore. That was incredible. God, that's amazing. Another like week-long break, to be honest, just like to sleep. A week of sleeping, maybe a month, couple months, maybe a season or two. Just quit streaming. There we go. That's the solution. Become a full-time YouTuber. Just like a content aggregator, reuse other people's content, get other people do it for me by featuring their name. Then easy peasy. Set for life. Just like top 10 funny Terraria clips of the week. There you go. Congratulations. Here's a full-time job. Oh, okay. It was already triggered. I knew that. Should have been the Grit 11, because then it would have been the grill. It would have been amazing. It still is amazing to me, right? Amazing that there's like 28 the Dar and like 22 the Finn, but there's not even 2 Hectics. There's one. There is one Hectic. My prefix, I got Hectic from the start. Like, I didn't have to fight for that. That just happened. And I checked for Hectic 2. I looked to see if there was any Hectic 2, and there isn't. At least when I first got the tag, right? There might be a Hectic 2 by now, but for as long as I had bothered checking, which was for a little bit, there was not a single other Hectic. Hashtag Hectic when you were affiliate, because I was the only Hectic that got affiliated. No, I had my old username when I got affiliated. That was 3 years ago. I changed my username to HecticX. Man, I don't remember. At some point. I did it at some point. Here, 20 diamonds. What was the other's name? Let's just say it had Hectic in it and leave it there. I changed it for a reason. Granted, it's not hidden, you can find it, but like, it was bad. Just like my face, if you want to find it, you can, but be prepared to be disappointed. I know which direction to go. I technically don't. I can use the context of the level that I can see to know with a certain amount of certainty where to go. Most of the time I know the next path to take, but depending upon where I'm at, I will have to guess. So for this example, I have to go down, then to the left or down, it's down, then to the left or down, it's down, then to the left or down. It's down, left, and then the exit will be right here. And it mostly just depends upon how much of the screen I can see. In this example, I'm gonna go right for a while, then go down, but I can use a shortcut there. Head left and then down. Head right and then down over here, and then this will be the exit probably, yeah. So, it's just reading context from the level, figuring out where to go from there. Sometimes I do have to guess, but most of the time I have enough information. Hey, Facebook. There's just certain things that you can kind of figure out over time. See you later, Mad Max. Like, for example, this level layout, this right here is never going to be a part of the path, right? Never, ever, ever. This layout down here with the ladder, this is always going to have an opening on the left and right. So what I can deduce from here is I have to go right here. I will have to go down at some point, which will then connect here, go to the left here, and then this, if I had to guess, is a segment that goes down. So if we check, I go right, I turn left, we go through here, and then this segment goes down, right? This ladder segment is never part of the actual path, which means that it's not there. And I mean, if you go down, you're automatically, that's obviously the path. We can see the same ladder segment here, which means that this goes to the right further. And then the segment after that is the furthest to the right, which means that I'll be dropping down after that. And here's the way down. And then because this is the bottom segment, you're no longer going to be going down for the rest of the path, so you'll be going left for the rest of the way, and you'll eventually hit the exit. And it's just doing a lot of that on the fly. That's really what it boils down to for Spelunky speedrunning. It's just like seeing the level, understanding where you are in it, and then taking advantage of that to keep going. I don't know why I'm still doing this run. I spent a minute on the first level. I've only been there on YouTube for a good amount of time. We was just curious about this because I've played the game in the past. Yeah, Spelunky's my favorite game. It's kind of good. I hope you enjoy your lurking, though. Ah, goodness gracious. I'll take usually. really good. I don't know about that. I'm okay at it. It's here later with the Prime sub for 2 months. I appreciate it. Enjoy your cute angry dogs all throughout Twitch. For as long as you're subscribed, I hope you're well. Thank you. Lead badge next month, should you choose to obtain it. And this is an example of one that I didn't have enough information for. This can be a path, this can be a path, and I don't know what the segments on the bottom are. So as a result, I have to take a guess here. I guess that it was this way. Wasn't sure. Another thing that I didn't have the information for is this wall. If I had seen this wall, I would have known it was this way, but unfortunately, sometimes it happens. It's amazing at everything he plays. Sure isn't at all. Not even slightly. What do I do with the woman in Spelunky? You can bring her to the exit if you would like to. How do I move them? You pick them up by holding down and the whip button at the same time. You should probably do the tutorial if you haven't. Damsel after the dog, yes. Dang it. Didn't say how to pick them up. You sure about that? Let's test that theory. Enjoy lurking in bed, Lucario. Hope you have sweet dreams. Well, there's jumping. All right. And there's sprint jumping. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, there's climbing a ladder. All right. Interesting, interesting. I know how to go there. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, okay. And that's how you whip. And that's how you put a bomb down, okay. Oh, that's how you throw a rope. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Let's see, let's see. There's another sprint jump. You're sprinting over single blocks. All right, cool, cool, cool. Oh, that's weird. It looks like it taught you how to pick something up. Well, that's strange. Didn't say that you picked up the woman. You just pick up stuff. How is all shortcuts time? It's RTA, so you have an actual timer. Yeah, there are only 2 significant real-time categories, which is all shortcuts plus Olmec and all journal entries. Everything else is in-game time. No. No! No! Can you, I forget if you can, because I'm pretty sure you, whatever, we can just do that. Right? No. No! No! Yes, I did it, but I didn't do it in the way I meant to do. No! 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 How is this so perfectly inconvenient? I don't understand. How was this area designed perfectly to counter what I'm trying to accomplish? No! Give me the rock. You know what? I didn't even get the Kapala because I died before I got sacrificed. So you need to be longer. Well, you can use the shortcuts, right? It's not like you're running from the mines to the ice caves for the ice cave shortcut. You can kill the rats. You just haven't tried hard enough. Hey, Chessa. Bombs won't kill them either. Low percent all journal entries in the thing. It would be a little bit difficult to get all journal entries in low percent. This is so clearly a plasma cannon. See, look. This is the closest we've gotten, though. This is the same as 11% because you can grab some extra stuff. That's true, you can just grab everything all of a sudden. You poor fools think I'm ever gonna actually get the plasma cannon. That's my secret. I'm never gonna get it. Even though that's one right there. I mean, come on, look. He's not even trying to hide it. It's so obvious. Oh, wow. I was really sure that that was the way. Not positive, obviously, but... A way to cheat a seed? There's a third-party program that can seed the game for you, but not in-game. You see, chat, you think I'm rolling the odds, but what you don't realize is that I'm specifically ignoring every crate that does have a plasma cannon in it, and only seeking out the ones that don't. That's been the joke all along, and this entire time, you've been none the wiser. I forget. We talked about Spelunky and seeds at some point, but I don't remember what the actual result is. Has to carry that going for it? Well, no, the joke is over now. I explained it. And I've almost been playing Spelunky for 5 hours. Jeez. Ugh, this game's pretty good. Pretty okay. Though I might switch off to something else soon, but I'm not sure what. I had a hard time picking a game to start off today, and then I remembered Spelunky existed. I forget that Spelunky exists because it's at the top of my list in a separate category, and sometimes I forget I put it there. And I'm like, oh, right. Yeah, it's in the don't play category, which is the only category in my Steam library. But I only took 1 damage, okay. Well, I ended up taking 3 damage, so it didn't matter. Enjoy your food, Grimkin. That was just unrelentingly satisfying. Just like a quick turnaround to get a double back whip on 2 bats. Too good. Pull. I would need to think of games that I want to play for that. That's the problem. But everything I looked at earlier, I was just like, eh. You know? Because I don't have a lot of the energy right now. Because my headspace is still very, very not great right now. Animal Crossing? Oh my god. I don't want to set up the capture right now. Well, this is clearly a plasma cannon, at the very least. IRL stream. Ew. I love killing a vault keeper in the process of robbing a shopkeeper. What an absolute power play. Kingdom? Just period? I can't say I have. No, I haven't played either of them. Oh my god, these plasma cannons. Look how plasma cannon-y they are. Beautiful. Dang it! Big sad. This is a good back whip too. How long has it been since you've played Terraria? Have you played 1.4 Terraris yet? No, I just ignored it. I just didn't play it. But for update, nah, I was just... None of that. Amazing. I don't know. I'm torn. Well, there's not much to play with Under, to be fair. There's not much going on. That's a plasma cannon. Like, it's so clear to me. Ugh. I'm gonna like think for a second about things I could potentially play. But I may not switch to something and instead just like end off for the day. We'll see. I wish Forager didn't suck. I wish so badly that Forager didn't get worse with its updates. I would love to play Forager right about now. Can you go to an earlier version? Ugh. Probably some way, but... These next will be better. God, it would need to fix so much. At this point. It's kind of incredible, honestly. It has very Marbles on Stream vibes of like, you shouldn't be able to screw this up, but it happened anyway, right? Wow, there's just like nothing I really want to play right now. Dang. One of those times, I suppose. And Monopoly and Tetris. Play Monopoly. No, but I should. I'll probably be buying some more stuff soonish. I don't know if I saw it uptake. God, freaking the ship. I remembered loving the ship when I played it. I wish there were more games like Spy Party and the ship. They're such a blast. But they're very few and far between for whatever reason. Super Hexagon. Man. I have 300 hours in Super Hexagon. I don't even know how. I just do. It's incredible. Gotcha, Deadly. There's some absurd amount too? Yeah. It's good. But man, that's a lot of hours for a game like that. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just don't feel like playing stuff today. So I thought saying that was a real good game, so I figured I'd send it. Interesting. Well, there's only one thing to do. We're this now. I don't know how long. Might be like 5 minutes. Or it could be like 2 hours. Either way. How am I doing? God. I want to turn my brain off. That's how I'm doing. I see the name. I see that you're playing it through Discord. And I like the name, even though it's not particularly creative. Though I guess it's better than Marbles on Stream, if we're being frank for a moment. Ugh. Gosh, Marbles on stream. I swear. What a funny thing that is. What a funny, funny time. Oh my god, the freaking Pride emote thing goes until July 15th. Huh? Are they aware that that is 2 weeks after Pride Month is over? What's your most disliked video game? There's too many to figure that out. Are you complaining? Yes! Why is it like split in the middle? Ugh. Progress and update the MC server. I just needed to check out the article for updating Spigot, and then once I do that, it should be fine. Hopefully the backup won't take long to make, because I'm definitely going to back it up first, though. Ugh. And then after that, it's just testing to make sure nothing broke, which theoretically things shouldn't break, but they might. So we'll see. Want to take care of that? If you think you could just get it done, sure. I don't have any problem with that. You most likely would do a better job than me anyway. Just like make a backup before you do. That's all I ask. Because Slothhost does have backups available. What's my favorite fruit? Dragon fruit. Patient tense. Post an MC and start the backup. Okay. Yeah, just like ping and be like, hey, you've got 24 hours before the update. Or like 12 hours or something. I don't know. Probably 24. 24 would be best. Just so people can absolutely wrap up whatever they're doing. But then again, you said you had nothing going on tonight. I don't know. It's fine. I gave people fair warning. If they're still like in the nether or something, then they will suffer for their problems. My favorite type of juice? Wow. Oh, what a peculiar thing to latch on to. What a strange, strange thing. I mean, you probably won't get suffocated in the nether unless you're like strip mining and stuff. Then you probably will. But because the nether gen is going to be the same generally as it was before, it should be safe to be in the nether. It's just like a precaution, like, don't do this. Ugh. Sorry, I just got lost in a very interesting thing that I also am not going to talk about at all. Any kind of superpower would it be? I don't know. The superpower to believe in myself. Yeah, you can use a ladder and an ender pearl to get through the ceiling. It was definitely not the same thing you got lost in. Dun, dun, dun. I at first I was kind of interested by the fact that you could break bedrock, but now I like it. Now it doesn't mean anything anymore, and I'm kind of sad about that. In fact, freaking red mushrooms can destroy the end portal. Oh my god. What a meme. What an embarrassing meme. A red mushroom can destroy the end portal. Huh? You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. No, you don't break bedrock with a pickaxe. You break it with piston glitches. If even that, I don't think you even need to do that yet. Just go around the nether like normal people. I mean, there's something to be said for the bedrock roof being like a utility, but this is Dust Force, yeah. Hi, Shenzi. Red Void Sky and Bedrock? Well, that was just the temporary hub because the nether was getting reset. They're gonna make it look nice now. Like the above bedrock area was designed to look awful because it was gonna get reset. So I'm pretty sure people are going to make it look much nicer this time around. Can you even still do a gold farm now that they've changed like everything ever? Yes? Okay, I gotcha. Ugh. Technically dropped gold. Yeah, I figured they still dropped gold, but I was not sure about the aggro mechanics still working the way that they used to. Doesn't have any scenery? Gotcha. Well, we didn't have any in our hub, did we? Like, it was completely tubed off, if you will. At least not as you traveled through it. Ah, I see, gotcha. Just take the nether from the bottom of the roof and move it to the top of the roof. Easy. Easy, man. I return the mining it now. 22 stacks? Really? Where? I know we have pack dice between portals, but 22 stacks sounds like a lot. The end is like completely empty. The end is like Nether 2, but now Nether is getting updated, so the end is just its own problem now. We're saying it was a lot worse. Uh-oh. Maybe Doctor Visit? Potentially. $1K black stolen, 500 more for the rest. Like 22 stacks. Huh. That's right, I forgot that they went like miles and miles away. Honestly, maybe that we should just not make a dimension unless it has more than 2 things in it. Maybe we should just change the standard for a dimension in the future. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. Just a thought I had. Maybe dimensions could have more than 2 things. Just an idea. You know. I'm probably being unreasonable. Plus storage and flight, yes. very silly. I don't know how Minecraft and Terraria got so popular. Well, I do know how they got so popular, but they're both so haphazard. It's just kind of funny. It's like, you don't need to make a perfect game to become like one of the most sold games of all time. As long as you throw stuff around that's like fun and quirky, you're done, right? They don't. I think everyone would rather have caves updated before the end gets updated. Though, to be fair, caves have more content than the end does. Undertale is everything but perfect, it just happened to be hyped. Well, no, Undertale was very methodically crafted. Undertale was the first of its kind of a game. Like, I can't think of any examples of a game that took the idea of storylines in video games further than Undertale did. It's not very video gamey. There's not much gameplay. But Undertale used gameplay and video games as a storytelling device in a way that hadn't been done before, which is why Undertale exploded. Well, yeah. Ask a ton of video game makers how good they think their games are. Welcome to Dunning-Kruger effect. Refunding the dragon is kind of rude now because of Elfen's Enderman farm. You had to destroy some pillars for that? What? What do you mean? Hey, Kedge. Keyboard would be really easy to mess up, though. I mean, I think as long as they build upon what exists and don't overhaul, then it should be fine. I think I would probably create it whether or not it was a success. Sure, but if your point is that Toby Fox thinks the game wasn't that good, therefore it isn't good, then you need to kind of tweak your perspective on that. How many copies has Undertale sold, actually? Hey, 2015. No, it's more than 530,000. It looks to be over 3 million. $3.5 million was July 2018, so it's definitely more than that. Probably like 4 million, 4 to 5. What does it take to be in the top 50 at this point? 17 million. Whew. Whew, that's a lot. I mean, Java is not ideal for video game making, but that has a lot less to do with the end product and a lot more to do with the process to building it. I Great post Undertale coming out on Switch because I can easily see Switch
Wow,
Undertale getting a
months.
ton of sales. That's fair. Probably added a pretty decent amount. Thank you for the Prime sub for 5 months. Enjoy our cute angry dogs all throughout Twitch. For as long as you're subscribed, I appreciate it, pretty well. Thank you very much. $17 million come from? That's top 50 games sold of all time. And smashes a me costume. Oh. Yeah, Undertale's on Switch. Dude, like everything is on Switch nowadays. It's crazy. Nintendo was just like, bring them all in. Give us every video game. All of them. That's not what Shinten said, Turtle. Shinten's just said that Java is typically introductory and C is used as an industry standard. That doesn't make C hard. Or Java easy. That's just where their places are in the world. Yeah, I saw the boss for Switch Undertale, and I remember just being like, oh, okay. At first I thought it was one of those like Undertale custom fights. Man, it's been so long since I've played Undertale. Part of me occasionally is like, what if I just played Undertale again? Just for the sake of it. But then I remember that I've kind of done like way too much in that game. Some of the custom fights are real good though. I'm sure some of them are. But, you know, there's only so many like crying papyruses I can stand to see before I kind of get tired of it. It's like you better on controller or keyboard. They have pretty much equal upsides and downsides. I'd say there's no significant difference in either. All of them are genocide routes. Why? Geno is such a chore to do. Plus 12. Very cool. Want to happen for me though? Well, yeah, but once you get there, why would you do another run? Wouldn't you just want to save there and then just fight him whenever? Go back to being after being a true pacifist. I did a little bit of that stuff, but oh my god, with a game like Undertale, I'd rather just look up stuff. There's too much. I also prefer keyboard, but like, you know, as somebody who's played keyboard forever, it's just always going to be better for me, with the exception of when it is objectively worse. Ugh. 2 more. goodness gracious. What time is it? 5:30? Wow. And then immediately 2 people try to use it. That's funny. Did I meant to hit 100? I don't know. We'll see. Well, yeah. I'm removing it no matter what. The joke is dead. But I might not wait until 100. We'll see. If it takes too long, I'll just toss it. No, I'm not. If I was, it really wouldn't be a secret, would it? You're gonna see the time next to the viewers. I'm not sure if it exists on mobile yet, Sama. It isn't on mobile, yeah. Once mobile gets it, uptime technically doesn't need to exist anymore, but... Dang, I didn't know the secret was that you were wrong, Revelista. Well, that's good to know. So many things are missing and it's infuriating. At least mobile doesn't have the new desktop layout. The new desktop UI, which is so good from top to bottom. Ooh, it's good. What a good layout. Tier says on mobile unless you're gifting them. Really? That's funny. Oh my god, Twitch. Twitch, a goofster. Enjoy your food, Deadly. Is the Minecraft server public? Bonk. Ugh. Change just being a week wait. No. It's still the same. No, whitelist should be based on your user ID, so you shouldn't need to be re-whitelisted. It's not. Right now, if your sub got canceled, you would be able to continue playing, but I'm going to purge any non-subs when the server updates. And then after that, we'll see how I go about it. Because there are a handful of non-subs at this point, so. You don't have any rewards? Yep. And we can make a command for that too. It'll be epic. Ugh. Disable channel points entirely. Delete your Twitch channel. I should just do that now, honestly. Get it over with. It's for the best. $10K per where this is. Boop. I wouldn't want Uptake to get 30 of those. Too much power. Or is it 40? I forget. $42, I see. $37. Too many. Too much dang power. Honestly. Honestly. Ugh. Only get 18. Okay. That makes you flying mess, right? Okay, cool. See, I usually know when a name change happens because it'll be a sub badge that I am not familiar with. But I don't like asking because if I'm wrong, then it's just over. I immediately melt into a puddle on the floor. So I just don't pry about it. But I was like 90% sure after hearing that Grim Kid would have 18 boops. I was like, that must be Flying Mess, right? Like, who else could that possibly be? So, yeah, I just tend to not comment on name changes. Just because I don't, it's my greatest fear to be wrong about something like that. And then just like, okay, well, I'm the worst person. I'm actually going to drive to a different country and set myself on fire. So. I mean, the lead badge is common, but if there's a lead badge name that I don't recognize, that's not common. Almost everybody with a lead badge I've gotten used to the name of, because usually I've seen their name at least 3 times. The car would not be fine, no. Whew. Well, even lurkers, like, I usually can pick up the name of, right? Because again, the majority of the time I see their names at least 3 times, bare minimum. Which usually puts a good amount of it in my head.
Do you recognize me, Hectic Blush?
Who's that? Bjorpy? Thank you for the Prime sub for 5 months, apparently. Enjoy your creating videos all throughout Twitch. For as long as you're subscribed to pre-show, and your light badge next month, should you choose, or lead, silver badge next month, should you choose to obtain it. I appreciate it. I hope you're swell. Thank you very much. Yes, for light badge actually nice here. What if they only sub off stream? Then they would elude my understanding. People dislike lurkers because they're insecure. Insecure streamers treat lurking as like a lack of engagement, and they think that that means that people aren't enjoying the content, which is stupid and insecure. And that's coming from me, so you know it's really bad. You're allowed to be wrong, Revelista. To go learn to weld. A few days away from a Demonite badge. Ooh. The big purple. Big purple. I still want to get the freaking colored sub rules on Discord. Would be epic. Cool person to hang out with IRL. That's also not true. Ask Markale. She had to live with me for 6 months. The poor girl. The poor, poor thing. Colored Patreon rolls when? I could actually do colored Patreon rolls. That one would be pretty easy. I don't want to, but I could. But the reason that I don't want to is because there's no colors associated with each tier. But yeah. By colored sub roles, I mean that instead of just having a blue name, your name would be the same color as your bar. So like if you're a Demonite tier sub, you wouldn't have a blue name, you'd have a purple name. I haven't, Roadier. No, it's Markale that's cool for not getting rid of me during those 6 months. Bots can apply roles, but I don't think bots can get the information for what sub tier you are, which is the problem. Would you just change VIP color? No, I just make them more specific. I'd say thanks, Cap, but you can't hear it, so. I just make sure the colors are specific, so VIP would still be... Like, okay, I use the default Discord role colors. I'd stop doing that, is what I'd do. Color media would be orange. It'd just be like a dark brownish color. Like a burnt color. Doing master mode for the worthy. So is everyone. Oh my god. Literally everyone on the planet is doing that. Discord can grab sub tier. Unless you mean loyalty badge. Like loyalty tier, in which case I don't think you can, no. Bring it up in the partner Discord. I think I might have. I forget. Yeah, I would kind of like that, but I don't think it's ever going to be a thing that exists, unfortunately. But who knows? Maybe Discord will just add badges. Change your name is the most horrible experience ever. I'm so sorry. Can I find a bot for that? Yeah. You can make a bot for that. It's just a thing. Want to buy pro stab at Gmail? Yeah, sometimes Twitch winds up in there for some reason. Rubber ducky. I can now hear again. Congratulations, Cap, you did it. All by yourself, too. I'm so proud. Spelunky Deathmatch is fun. It's chaos, but it's fun. Yeah, I buzzed. You wanna know why I buzzed? It's because my phone just told me that Cap donated. I did a fool of myself today grabbing food. Oh boy. That's me every day, actually. Good night, Cat King. Goodness, gumdrops. Oh man, so I had an absolutely hysterical moment last night because my phone popped up a notification that I had received a new comment and it read a timestamp and then self-explanatory. And so I went to check it and I checked it on the YouTube app and they had edited the comment and instead of it saying self-explanatory, it said voice crack. And I was so impressed that someone made a comment about my voice crack, said it was self-explanatory, but then doubled back on it and was like, no, it's not self-explanatory. I have to point out the voice crack. I was fucking away, and they said buy my name, and I didn't hear the buy, and just hyper-focused on my name. Oh. Did you ask for their hand in marriage? I see 1 month of sub and no messages. I don't think you can do that, Tynester. Goes for a month I didn't know before. Well, the 1 month sub badge, I don't think you can do. How do I know you? Oh no. You poor thing. Oh. Or even announce their subs. It's possible, but not likely. Because being a sub doesn't really have many practical applications for Giga lurkers. And stop calling me on the phone. I didn't ask for this. I just stop it. Stop it. Grrr. 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 They don't know me, so I doubled down and said, yes, you do. Oh no, Cap. Cap, you fool. I have been invoiced for the emotes. I have paid for them. Flowers will theoretically work on them shortly. I have not played Factorio, but I probably will at some point. Whatever. But Flowers has been busy for a while, so. The Factorio. I bet Factorio loves you too. I said, then why did you say my name? And they said they didn't. And then you're like, no! That was my name! And then you both drew your weaponry and began fighting it to the death. The stars are flares. Gold stars are tier 3. A silver star is tier 2. Hey, is that the Rick Roll link on YouTube? Wow, that's pretty funny. Pretty up there. You're the button as soon as you banned. I'm too fast. And by too fast, I mean I actually would have clicked it sooner, but I had to check if it was already banned. I just know the last 3 characters. And it's not like they're gonna show up that often at the end of a link. You have the video under your new URL? I see. I mean, I'm sure like thousands of people have done that. It's just most of them don't bother going around posting it. And if they do, they're not likely to reach you. I just want you guys to know that even in the Twitch partner Discord, there are still tons of people that put an exclamation point at the front of their name so that they appear at the top of the list. I just want that to be known. Even there. Still got food. I see, I respect it. At any moment. Aw. When I said doing nickname boosting and stuff, it's just to get your name at the top of the list so people will join your stream. Maybe there's anyone like that in the Discord. Is there nobody in my Discord that does that? There's one person. Which is actually kind of impressive. To be commanding, understandable. Hi, Janeman. Well, yeah, of course someone's gonna do it now that I brought it up. Absolutely. Well, that someone is you. I'd be disappointed. It's 90 in your room, Hephaestus. Get the ice bags. Hey, Moonman. If you only discard have exclamation point at the beginning of the name. Not bad, honestly. Not bad. Boosting me for the time being. Incredible. 90 Celsius. I'm at the bottom of my own category. So there's that. The sheep emoji category, but not the actual sheep emoji, just the code for it. People point out to me that I could have made it actually the sheep emoji, and I was like, no, that's part of the joke. Birthday's in a few days. Happy early birthday. Could you have? I'm pretty sure. You can make emotes role names? I'm fairly sure. I think you just need to copy it from somewhere else. Take that. Yeah. I could do it if I wanted to, but it looks bad on the roles. Like, it looks like the bad sheep on the roles tab, I'm pretty sure. Which wasn't letting you. In what regard? I would open a support ticket if I were you. 32 minutes until you can do the funny. I have bad news then, because I don't think I'm going to be live for much more than like 2 minutes.
Fun cap fact number 3. Due to constantly putting things off, I ended up having to spend an extra $200 to fix something I should have long ago.
You poor thing. I'm so sorry, Cap. Why are you spending $5 informing me of it? You poor thing. Do subscribe for the emotes either way. Understandable. Yeah, the pink badge looks way better than I thought it was going to. Small tiers of money after the big one. Fair. What you can do with the subflare? Yeah, I don't know. My only idea is the coins thing, and it's not even that good of an idea. Can we get rid of sub flares? Good question. Let's see. Loyalty badges. I can disable sub flares, yeah. I'd rather see if I can do something with them before I go around disabling them, but... God, that freaking modifiers thing is such an embarrassment. What a dumb feature. Also, man, it's kind of weird to think that, like, we're almost at the hollowed badges. I say almost, we're a year away. But in a year, we'll be at the hollowed badges, and then from then on, every badge will be a year separated from each other. Sparkles appear on enemies with their holding coins. Maybe. Though I'm not sure how good those would look, because I think those might be, like... I'm not sure if they're, like, actually pixel art, or if they're just, like, a thing. Rubber ducky.
Rubber ducky.
You're $5 sometimes. Stop making my phone buzz! Oh, you're all ridiculous. Well, you can hide the flare yourself. Wow. 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 You can hide your flare, but not the freaking founder's badge. Or is it in privacy and security? Is it? Actually, isn't. Is it in your appearance settings? Just chat. Oh my god. Oh, that's amazing. That's actually just gold. I can't believe that. Next bit badge in 93,977 bits. Ugh. I still find bit badge scaling hilarious. Cap has seen the secret badges, right? I think you saw it, because I think I posted it in mod chat at some point. Maybe, yeah. Because Dr. Class has seen the secret badges at this point. And I don't think anyone else has seen it other than mods. Not that it really matters. It's one of the mods we'll see. It's true. Yeah, it's a lot of dollars. It's over 1,000 to buy 93,000 bits. Bits are a big meme. I mean, at this point, honestly, we've kind of gotten to a place where, like, bits and subs don't really matter that much anymore, because we're not going to get any new sub emotes for all time. And unless I do another meme craft, bits are just kind of a thing. And I guess people might go for IAA, but besides that... Proud of you, Stafflex. Said that about 8 months ago about the emotes? Yeah. But now it is extremely true. Bye, Ellie. We can do another meme craft at some point, but not in the near future. We shall see. New meme craft would just be really... it's gonna be hard to set that up. Because I have to make sure that, I really have to make sure the balance is good. Oh, hey, I've been live for 6 hours. This is from Dust Force. I think I am probably gonna call it. It has been quite the 6 hours, but only so much I can do. So !social. Thank you guys for being here. If you are not currently on my Discord server, what the gosh darn. I announce my streams, I have a regularly updated schedule, post new uploads, post polls, bunch of things happen there, so if you're at all interested in keeping up with the stream and such and things, then I recommend you join that. I will be live again tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time, probably doing Animal Crossing. I don't know why you saying that made me think bits, Cap, but I'm glad it's clearly not bits. Yeah, I'll be live again 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Probably doing Animal Crossing, but maybe doing something else. We'll see. Thank you to all my support on Patreon.
Ducky.
Stop.
Just gotta even that up.
A Beastiest for $11. Alright, I respect it. I can respect evening out the donation bar. I appreciate it. Thanks for Patreon. Dr. Class, Junji, Dead Lisa J, Chukester, original name, Reggie Viper, Archanawa, Monkey Man, Snob Melody, Shay, Tony Oni, Taylor, Thomas, Evie, Sumatra, and Under. Thank you for being patrons on Patreon. I will probably be pinging either tonight or tomorrow about the suggested Patreon changes. About your name, it's right there. So keep your eyes peeled about that. If you want to cancel your Patreon and not pay for the next month, I understand. Do that now, because it's going to charge you in like a few hours, probably. So keep that in mind. Otherwise, if you don't care too much, just give me a second. I will...
That 5 bothers me.
Just give me a second. I'll lay down what the plan is moving forward for the Patreon. Steady $5. Appreciate it. Think it charges a day early? Oh, well, if that's the case, then we're all screwed. But yeah. Thank you all for being here. You're all super cool. I appreciate it. And I will see you theoretically tomorrow if you want to be here. You don't have to, though. Maybe I won't be alive, maybe I'll die. All those things are possible. It'll be epic and cool. Okay, universe is gone. Bye-bye. See you later. I appreciate you guys, like, pre-typing not the universe. What a meme. Okay, bye-bye. No more anymore. It's gone. It's gone. Ah.